Pomeranian has commandeered my lap.
Alright. Stream.
Coco also says hi.
Stream is now starting. Rules are in place.
They can hear you too. Sorry. All right, attempt number 3 for the 3rd time. All right, I'm just going for it, chat. You let me know. I updated my drivers. I fully reset my computer. I closed and reopened 4K Capture Utility and OBS. I'm not gonna futz around and wait for it because we're already gonna be running super late, and we'll address that in a second. So we'll just use the next 5-10 minutes as a sample. We'll run until the first major scene change. All right, attempt number 3.
As long as we draw breath, the wheel of fate turns. Spinning big crimes and little crimes together. And when the wheel stops, you die.
June 15th, 9:12 a.m. Wright & Company Law Offices.
Approximately 2 minutes have passed since this stream fucked up most recently. My 2nd episode, and I lost both my sanity and half my viewing audience. Yeah, I'll admit it. I fucky-wuckied. But even when I hit rock bottom in my confidence on this OBS stream, I told myself I'd never give up streaming. Honest. Here being the room where I'm currently locked in because my wife doesn't like listening to me perform. Okay, Justice. Time to stop trembling.
Ah, you must be here for the interview. Right this way.
Uh-huh?
Hello there. You found the right place. Welcome.
What's with this girl?
Well now, shall we begin?
Begin what?
Right. First things first. Any special talents?
Oh, I shrunk the wrong window. There we go. Let's try this again. There we go. Talents?
Yes. Well, you must have at least one.
Well, I guess defending?
Defending. An unusual talent, but it'll do. With a little jazzing up, of course.
You think so?
Let's give it a go, shall we?
Huh?
Go ahead. Show me. Defend. Just give it all you got. Don't hold back now.
This isn't Bravely Default. What are you talking about? I can't just defend here.
First lesson. A professional can perform anywhere.
Thanks.
We want people to be laughing with us, not at us.
Thanks. I'm not sure why they should be laughing at all.
What? What exactly do you think you came here to do?
What? Defend? No.
Excuse me, but do you know where you are?
The Wright & Company Law Offices, right?
Oh. I was afraid of that. Don't worry, you're not the first.
Look, what's going on here? Who are you? I came here to meet with the person in charge.
Well, you've apparently made no fewer than 2 mistakes.
What are you talking about? I restarted my computer and I updated my drivers. mistakes. I got a call from Mr. Wright this morning.
Perhaps you should go read the sign out front again.
What's there to read? Look, it says right there. Oh. Why does it say Wright Talent Agency?
Welcome to the Right Talent Agency, where you've always come to the right place. I'm Trucy Wright, CEO. I'm a magician.
It all came flooding back. The trial, that girl.
Hello, sir. Please, pick a card.
Him. That's right. She's my daughter. Trucy Wright.
Here, check out our flyer. So, what's your name?
Apollo. Apollo Justice. Attorney at law. Oh, shoot. What's with this Wright Talent Agency? I guess I'll talk to her and find out what I can. No clues here.
Oh, I've seen one of those before. That's an attorney's badge. It looks just like the one Daddy used to have. Now, if I take this badge and do this and this, see? It's gone.
Hey! My badge! What'd you do with my badge?
No need to worry. Just look in your pocket.
Huh? No way! My pocket? Wait a second. There's something in there. A bunch of goldfish? Darn you, David Blaine! Oh! It's a flyer for your agency.
And here's your badge. You can have it back now.
That's the last time I trust women. Period. There are all sorts of strange paraphernalia sitting on top of the piano.
Those are my magic props. Practice, practice, practice.
That's right. You only get one shot at Elon.
A professional never leaves their weapons far from reach.
But you can't play the piano with all this junk on it.
Oh, no one plays here anyway. And the neighbors complain.
I guess Mr. Wright really can't play. Whoa! That fork is floating! Not. Why do you have a plate of plastic spaghetti here?
That right there is the whole reason I became a magician.
All right, chat, fine. If you want to read with your eyes instead of your ears, let me fix the damn captions for you. God, next you're gonna want to fucking Cliff's Notes on episode 1 and 2. Oh God, what? Whoa, hello. Stream captions, buddy. Hello?
Hello?
That is not where they're supposed to be.
Oh.
Hold on.
Everything went fucky wucky.
Oh,
Everything is fucking
this is
lucky.
weird. That is not where it's supposed to come in.
Man, Trucy working the magic on.
Yeah.
Testing 1, 2. There we go. What was that? What? You don't understand.
If I take your captions.
I hadn't given it a source yet. It shouldn't have shown up on stream at all. It didn't have a placement. Wherever it was pulling.
Magic wiggles fingers.
Oh my God.
Magic.
Man, women. Do tell.
I saw a plate just like that at the restaurant once. The floating fork looked so real. That's when I knew. Someday, I'd make magic more amazing than that spaghetti.
Hold on, now they're saying chat's gone. What is going on? Hold
My
on.
mere
you know,
presence
it's-
is
it's around
fucking
the
everything up.
Pixel.chat. Okay. Log in. Megastar Lounge. Edit overlay. Where Megastar, okay. Message fade in, fade out, okay. Is it working now? Is it present? All right, we'll just grab a new source. Hold on. Hold on. Save that. Testing. All right, there we go. Jesus Christ. That's one of those hula hoop things everyone was crazy about way back when.
Really? I had no idea these were that popular.
I'm not so bad with one myself, actually.
I'm still learning. You can really make someone levitate with it? Show me.
Huh? I have no idea how. It's just a normal hula hoop, isn't it? A blue silk hat, just like the one Trucy is wearing.
Oh, that's just for show. Don't wear it, please.
Last thought from my mind, honest. Last one. Head is completely empty now, which means I'm ready for case 2.
I put it there so clients can see it and know who I am. Nothing says magician like a silk top hat.
Now you just need the cape and the white roses. A strange split box leers at me from the wall. Is this one of those boxes for cutting people in half?
That's right. This cabinet is used for an illusion called the zigzag.
Oh, I've seen one on TV. But why is one just sitting here in your office?
Oh, it's a little big for me, you see. So I'm using it as furniture. Hats in the top, shirts in the middle, and pants down below. I think it's a nice touch, don't you?
It's not exactly what I'd call a welcoming decor.
Don't touch! Don't touch Mr. Charlie!
Mr. Charlie?
He's been in this office much longer than I have. Daddy's mentor had a great fondness for Mr. Charlie. He's lived here since Daddy was a rookie attorney.
Huh. Mr. Charlie. Right. He might be an even better magician than her.
Now I take care of him.
Look out, Mr. Charlie. Women are trying to take care of you. All these legal books must be Mr. Wright's leftovers. There's a lot of unrelated books in here, too. One Trick a Day, Magic for Idiots. Well, you'd think a pro magician would aim a bit higher. That table doesn't look very sturdy.
You've never seen one of these. It's a magic table.
So, like, you play Magic the Gathering on it?
God, no, that's cringe. But that's not quite it. Before your very eyes, the contents of the pot change. From Earl Grey to Darjeeling.
Kinda hard to see the difference, I'd think. Trucy is a Yu-Gi-Oh player? Yeah, but she's OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, she doesn't understand why matches are over in 3 turns or less.
Yes.
An old sepia-tinted photo of a man in a silk top hat.
That's my favorite magician. I want to be just like him someday.
Sure, nice. Guess it's good to have a role model, even if he's gotta be well over 100.
How rude!
Ah, now women can read my thoughts? This whole world is scary. So, is this really a talent agency?
You bet. Daddy started it 7 years ago when he quit law. Of course, we only have 2 people signed up right now.
2 people? Does that include you?
Trucy Wright, magician extraordinaire. I've done a lot of stage shows, paid too. I am a professional, you know.
Right.
Promise you'll come to one of my shows, okay? Let's see. Oh, and the other person our agency represents is Phoenix Wright, pianist extraordinaire.
Your dad, in other words. Didn't he say he couldn't play the piano?
Our agency doesn't see that as a problem. Why, there are many magicians who can't do magic.
Well, at least you're optimistic, I'll give you that. So you're you're Phoenix Wright's daughter?
That's right. After Daddy quit law 7 years ago, I promised I would keep him fed. So I'm kind of his sugar daddy. Get it?
No, and please never use that phrasing ever again.
I'm in charge of this whole office, too. Pretty amazing for a young lass of 15, wouldn't you agree?
15? How old is Mr. Wright?
Daddy? Oh, he is 33 this year.
I'm sure there's a good explanation. I hope. About Mr. Wright giving up law. It was because of that incident 7 years ago, wasn't it?
Huh? You know about that?
Not the details. I remember the news, though. It was a big deal.
So I hear. I was too young to understand what was going on. I'll ask Daddy about it next time I get a chance.
Daddy, right. That reminds me, about Mr. Wright. He gave me a call this morning to come in.
Daddy's not here right now. He's in the hospital.
The hospital?
Yeah, he's on strict bed rest until he gets better.
What? Okay. Which hospital is Mr. Wright in? I'll pay him a visit.
Oh, the Hickfield Clinic. It's quite close.
Right. Well, I'll be going now. And I'll, give this showbiz gig some thought. Okay?
Wait! I'll go with you.
June 15th, 9:45 a.m. Hickfield Clinic.
So, this is Mr. Wright's hospital. Is this a volunteer role?
This is a volunteer role. Blazing
Sorry,
Sparrow.
I accidentally closed my thing. Eh? Visitors, are you?
Yeah. Are you the doctor?
Yep. Dr. Hickfield's the name.
Good morning, Doctor.
Oh, hey there, Tracy. Cute as ever.
Is this Daddy's room?
Oh, yeah. Except he's gone for a morning checkup. Be back soon. How are you, Miss Tracy? Got any places
Ugh.
you'd like examined?
Okay, maybe there's one thing scarier than women. Doctor, the nurse was looking for you.
Why, if it isn't the daddy of the cutest little thing in town. Guess I'll be off then. Later, Tracy.
Wow, what an asshole that guy was.
Good morning.
Didn't expect you so soon, Apollo. Mr. Wright?
What's that? Huh, looks strangely familiar.
How could you not recognize an attorney's badge?
It's been 7 years. I've forgotten a lot of things.
I guess 7 years, some 7 years are longer than others. Mr. Wright's bed. It's really messy.
Look how messy this is. You're just hopeless without me, aren't you, Daddy?
Yikes! She's attempting to clean up! Look out!
You got me. What can I say? I was raised in a barn. Try not to let word get out, Apollo, if you don't mind. Those discs are actually all part of the Fuga 3 release. I got early access. You can see it on the TV in the background. Yeah, it might ruin your illustrious career pretending to play the piano. What's that on TV? It looks like some sort of action hero show.
Oh, I know that one. That's the Sniffling Samurai. His booger flick attack is a big hit with the grade school crowd.
I had no idea you like this kind of stuff, Mr. Wright. Well, what else is there to do when you're stuck in bed? Besides, the episodes will just keep piling up if I don't keep up, you know? Yeah. Try not buying them? Now's the only time I get to watch and write up my reports. Your reports? It's a long story. Like a lot of things, actually. A swaying, spiraling stack of DVD cases. The Steel Samurai, the Nickel Samurai, the Pink Princess, the Sappy Samurai Electric Bugaboo. They're all children's action hero shows. This kid I know keeps sending them to me. Huh, like a niece or nephew? Something like that. Quite the collection. This kid's parents must be really generous with their allowance. Funny, Mr. Wright doesn't seem the type that kids would like.
Daddy, you snuck some grape juice in again? The doctor said you weren't supposed to drink that here.
Trucy, look at the label.
Oh, deep sea mineral water. That's fine, I guess.
I switched the labels. Don't tell Trucy, okay? What can I say? A man loves his grape juice. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, hint, hint. It's the booze. So, what happened? Who could have imagined it? Me. Victim of a hit and run. A hidden? You were hit by a car? Oh, he tried to swerve, I'll give him that. Picture me tossed 30 feet through the air, only stopping when my head hit that telephone pole. You hit a telephone pole with your head? Are you okay? Thankfully, my only injury was a sprained ankle. He really is as lucky as they say. There's something that, well, it just doesn't sit right. I just can't believe you have a daughter, Mr. Wright. And she's so big. Not fat, but you know what I mean.
Nice save.
Oh, Trucy's still a child.
Daddy, how many times do I have to remind you? I'm not a child anymore.
But you'll always be Daddy's little baby girl to me, Trucy. My foot. I'm not buying it. Oh, something you should know about Trucy. She's a magician, right? She told me. Not a mere stage magician. She's a genius.
Aw, Daddy.
You'll soon come to appreciate her, talent. You could just tell me things instead of insinuating them. So why did you contact me? What could the Wright Talent Agency possibly want with me? No need to get prickly now. Hey, I didn't ask to be dragged in like this.
Huh? But didn't you come into the office of your own free will anyway?
Well, yeah, of course. Help! We're in big trouble here at the office! Big! I thought someone was dying. So you don't think this is big trouble? My talent agency represents only 2 people, and one of them is in the hospital.
That's right. Daddy, how are we gonna pay this month's rent? And the groceries?
Well, maybe you could stop eating that fucking asparagus toast for once. That's the problem with such a tight operation. It's a symbiotic relationship. When one of us falls, the other two must fall.
Hey, this isn't exactly a suitable conversation to be having with a 15-year-old kid.
In any case, if Apollo here can't help you, you'll have to transfer to a new school. Again.
Yes, chat, asparagus toast. Like how hamburgers are those little, like, white triangles wrapped in seaweed.
No, I can't. I only just made friends. How could you do this to me? To us? Polly!
Huh? What? Now it's my fault?
On that note, how about you come work for us? I've got the perfect client for you already lined up.
A client? You mean I get to do my job? I get to defend in court? All right. I'll hear what you have to say.
You got him, Daddy. Hook, line, and sinker.
Now, it's time to reel him in.
It's official. I'm scared. All right, so who's the client?
Ah, yes. Here, take a look at the map and I'll explain. Last night, I left the office just before 9 o'clock. I was going to that Indochine pasta joint, Al dente's. I play piano there, of course. That's when it happened. The car sent me flying, nicked a telephone pole, and zoomed away. Creepy, huh?
Just a tad. It's almost as creepy as hearing you tell the story like it was no big deal.
The car sped off in this direction. So, good luck.
Huh?
You wanted a client, didn't you? Well, I'm your client. Find the guy who knocked me into that telephone pole.
Whoa, hold on. I'm a defense attorney, not a detective.
Don't worry. Once you found the guy, I intend to sue him. Then you can stick it to him in court.
I'm not a prosecutor either. I'm sorry, but this is crazy. I'm going home.
Don't get so worked up. It was just a joke.
Huh?
Oh, Daddy. Sorry, Apollo. He just loves jokes, you know? Even the ones that aren't very funny.
Your real client should be stopping by the office any time now.
The office? You mean the talent agency? No harm in going. It's not like I have anything else to do.
Oh, one more thing. Do look into my accident, too, would you? I marked the scene of the tragedy on this map. People Park. It's right in front of this park. Should be easy to find.
So, he's going to make me investigate this after all.
Mark the location of the accident on your map. Find the criminal who knocked me into that telephone pole.
I'm thinking we'll let chat know about the vote or the decision around the first checkpoint. We have a checkpoint today, right, Color? Like our break or whatever it is. Oh.
I believe we should.
Okay. We'll just do it then.
Yes. It
Okay.
should be at the end of investigation.
June 15th, 10:05 a.m. Right Talent Agency.
Hey! How long do you plan to keep making me wait, huh?
Ah, good morning.
Hey there, Trucy doll. Sounds like your pops had a bit of a rough spot, huh?
All's well that ends well, I guess.
This is our client?
Hey, so this is that Paula fella, huh?
Oh, yes? The name's Apollo.
Look at him there, arms are cross-legged, ready to fight.
Yes, sir! You don't mean that literally, do you?
The boss told you what I need, right? Don't let me down now, Apollo.
Don't worry about your defense, sir. I'm on it.
Defense? Your noodle half-cooked? It's too late for defense. My castle's been stormed. My keep's been kept. My daggum, doggone, tarnation noodle stand's been stolen.
Noodle?
You know Mr. Eldoon from the noodle stand, don't you, Polly?
No nicknames, please. And no, of course I don't know him.
You new in these parts.
Not really.
Then you know the best noodles in town. Eldoon's Noodles.
Whose noodles?
My noodles. Help me out here, Trucia doll.
This is Mr. Guy Eldoon, our client. Maybe you can tell us what the problem is, Mr. Eldoon.
Anything for you, Trucia doll. Ah! Attaboy, way to flash him. Oh, Phoenix used to do that to my pops all the time.
Your father?
Yep. Whip that bad boy out and say, put it on my tab. You know I'm good for it.
Tab at a noodle joint?
Sorry, fella. The only business I'm concerned with is my business. You gotta help me out. Get my business back.
I'm assuming it's not going to change anything. Yep, he doesn't have any additional commentary. Cool. So, you run a noodle stand, Mr.
Eldoon. Guy Eldoon's the name. And noodles are my game. Secrets in the soup. I've been searching for the perfect soup for a year and a half.
Oh, that's not that long, really.
My family's been noodle men for generations. Got a lot of expectations on my shoulders. 15 fathers passing noodle to 15 sons.
That's a pretty old noodle.
Yeah. Fool that I was, pushed it away. I rebelled against my pops, picked another livelihood. But, that didn't turn out so well.
Oh.
There's no denying it. Salty broth runs through these veins, boy.
So, it was like destiny that you became what you are.
Right. Destiny's the word. Oh, I fought it. But in the end, I was bound by the twisted noodle of fate.
Not a mental image I care to linger on.
So, last year, started my noodle stand. The 15th generation of Eldon's Noodles.
So tell me more about Eldoon's noodles.
You don't know the genius that are my noodles. I make them so salty, why they're saltier than salt.
Now I really don't want to find out.
Daddy's a regular at his noodle stand.
He frequented my pop stand back during his attorney days, too. Yep, him and his assistant.
I'm sorry. I'll be sure to drop by your stand soon.
Wish you could, Sonny.
Huh?
Heck, I wish I could. I'd give anything for a bowl bout now.
What do you mean?
It was stolen. I thought I was clear about this part. My stand, gone.
Stolen?
It was last night. I was doing my rounds, blowing my harmonica-shaped whistle.
It's like an ice cream truck's bell, but louder. He even gets complaints.
They're just trying to butter me up. Salty butter.
That sounded more like the blues than a whistle.
I closed up my stand for the night and parked by the house. Then, this morning, dark and early, it was gone. My cape, My castle!
Maybe some bum carted it off? Just guessing here.
Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls are in there, too.
That's the saddest thing I've heard all day.
You know it. Anyhow, that's the deal. Good luck.
Good. Huh? Wait, what exactly is your request?
My noodle stand. Find it. And the day you bring my baby back is the day you feast on as many noodles as you want. Of course, I make it so hot and salty. 2 bowls kill a man. I really need defense.
Speaking of defense, that's what I do. I'm a lawyer, not a detective.
Look, whatever. Anyway, this is where I live. Drop by if you need any info, okay? Right there. Get it back today if you can, Paulo. I got noodles to make.
Things have certainly taken a turn for the bizarre. Traffic accidents, noodle stand thieves.
Actually, there was something I wanted to ask about, too, Apollo.
Huh? Oh, I have a bad feeling about this.
Ah, listen to the lady's problem now. Don't be cruel.
I lost something last night. That is, something was stolen.
Huh? What's this? More thieving and dadgum skullduggery?
Oh, someone stole a pair of my panties.
All right, goodbye. Good night, everybody. I'm leaving.
Pennies? So they were, stolen. Your...
My panties. Yes.
Hey! Pennies?
That's a crying shame, that is, Trucy doll.
I was alone in the office last night. I had hung my panties out the window there to dry. When a thief came and took them. My favorite panties. I ran after him. Give those back! I shouted. Wait!
Well, that was certainly brave of you.
But I lost him. Without those panties, I don't know what I'll do.
A darn crying shame. Yep.
Well, at least the scene of the crime is convenient. I'll mark it on your map.
Well, as I said, I think I've had just about enough of this. Remember, find my stand. There's an empty bowl in your future, Apollo.
Right.
And help out Trucy doll here, too, you hear?
Things have certainly picked up, haven't they? We had no work yesterday, and now we have 3 cases.
I guess?
Let's see where we stand.
Not in a courtroom, that's where... Well, the first item on our list.
Phoenix Wright. Daddy's hit-and-run accident. We have to find the one who hit him.
Who's going to pay us for this again?
And the second item... Mr. L. Dune's request to find his stolen stand.
For which we stand to gain a bowl of salty noodles.
And the last request is mine. To find my stolen panties.
That bowl of noodles is looking better and better.
Let's go, Polly. To the streets!
Aren't you enthusiastic?
How could I not be? Let's crack these cases, you and me.
Guess we might as well get started. Let's see, a hit and run, a stolen stand,
And last but not least, stolen panties. All right, chat. First to 3 votes. Or does that not matter? Are these all interconnected?
They're all going to be interconnected, yes.
Oh, okay.
June 15th, Hickfield Clinic.
Huh? Mr. Wright's gone.
Maybe he's gone for an examination?
He'll probably be back soon. Let's wait.
I think it might take some time. Daddy always loves his examinations.
Don't ask, Justice. You don't want to know.
Why don't we come back later?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
June 15th, accident scene.
So this is where Mr. Wright got hit by that car?
According to the map, this is the place.
What a huge mansion.
Apollo! There's a nice-looking lady over there. Let's question her.
Okay. I'm a little curious about the park over there, too.
Excuse me. Can we have a few words with you?
You want something?
Whoa! That husky voice! Why am I suddenly sweating?
That's quite a house you've got there. You must have a lot of money.
Ooh, money sounds like something my son would call his friend. This is a Kataki family mansion, little girl. You, kid with the hair, want something?
Me? No! Not a thing! Bye!
Apollo, we can't leave without questioning her. What if she knows something?
The Kataki family! They're the biggest organized crime syndicate in town!
If you're going to ask something, ask if you're man enough.
Ah! Right!
Yay! Way to whip him into shape, ma'am.
She know no fear?
I'm Plum Kataki, wife of the 4th head of the Kataki family business. Friends call me Lil Plum.
I'm little Apollo Justice, attorney at law. If looks could kill, this woman would be a mass murderer by now.
Sorry, kid. I got no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, same thing.
Sorry, still don't know.
Wow, what a big house. And the gate's so big too.
The Kataki family is pretty big around these parts.
I like the fox. It's so cute.
Plum? Plum volunteer?
Becky.
Becky.
They just stated they need to BRB.
Okay.
Oh.
Ah, that's our family crest from the old country.
Your family crest?
Actually, Color, you fill in.
We're as clever as the fox, and our teeth are sharp.
So it's like a motto. You need a crest too, Apollo. Ooh, how about the scales of justice? Or a lunar lander?
I'll pass, thanks. There's paint splashed all over this gate. What a mess.
Was this paint knocked over by the car that hit my daddy?
That's right. And I'm left to clean up this mess. If you find whoever did this, bring the scoundrel by, would you?
Of course! Then you can make them clean up their own mess.
Oh, you're cute. Naive, but cute. Oh, when I find whoever did this, you can bet I'll be doing some cleaning. There's nothing I dislike so much as a mess.
Ooh, I wish I could say cool things like that.
I've never been more afraid in my life to be bisexual.
I bet you do!
I'd laugh if my teeth weren't chattering so hard.
I support women's rights and women's wrongs.
A brightly painted dragon. Why do I get the feeling he's glaring at me? And Becky, go ahead and fill back in for Plum. Those paints must have been to repaint this wall.
That's right. I called in an artist to do the job right. He's the third so far.
The third?
The first spilled paint all over the entrance here, the second on my kimono.
You know what? Don't tell me. It's better that I don't know. Look around. Oh, there we go. Okay. Who's that? She's looking at the park.
She's pretty. I bet she has a story, you know?
There is something about her. Too bad she seems to be in a bit of a rush. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't realize it would go back to the same person.
Swivel.
Right? Personally, I'm a little more interested in this park.
You know what I think? I bet they're filming a movie. Let's go take a look. Maybe we'll see someone famous.
Volunteer officer?
Sorry, I accidentally closed the thing. Hey, miss, stay out of the park.
Got mad at me.
Did something happen here, officer?
No, move along. Nothing to see. Why don't you kids go play someplace else?
We're not kids, and we're not playing! I'm an attorney!
Something wrong?
Detective Sky. We're fine, ma'am. Nothing to report.
Detective?
Why is she wearing a lab coat?
You're hardly one to comment on how people are dressed.
And these kids are?
Curiosity seekers, ma'am. They claim to be lawyers.
Why don't you kids run along and play someplace else?
Look, we're not!
Or I might spill something on that pretty face of yours. Want a dose of experimental hydroxyacetaldehyde trace?
Come again?
I just might if she keeps talking.
What's hydroxy stuff?
Whatever it is, it doesn't sound good. Let's go, Trucy.
Try to keep out of the riffraff, if you would.
Yes, ma'am.
How are we going to get more information like this?
Why don't we ask that nice woman across the street?
Oh yeah, that nice woman. Oh,
I mean, she didn't threaten us with chemicals.
I gotta say, I'd really like to know what happened here.
Hey, I said no one goes in. Unless you want a face full of whatever that word is.
Huh, no dice. There's a big trash can on the way into the park. I guess we could check it out.
A detective's life sure is a hard one.
I'm an attorney, actually. Huh?
Two pieces of garbage with paint on them.
These are slippers. They look like those slippers you get at the hospital.
Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go on a car?
It's a side view mirror. It looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something. Or someone.
Wait, you don't think...
I do. This could be from the car that hit Mr. Wright.
Wow. And And he took off its mirror? I never knew Daddy was so strong. I only have room in my pocket for one of these, though. Which do you want to take?
Slippers crammed into pocket. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, we have to swap out evidence? Oh, fuck. Looks like there's some trouble by the park gate.
I smell an incident.
Man, there's no entry to the park.
No, you don't tell me where I can't go, young fella. I always walk through this park on my way home.
I love this old lady voice. Oh my god.
Please get down from there. You'll hurt yourself, ma'am.
That's quite the determined old lady. I hope we get to hear more of her. That was phenomenal. People Park. Huh. Kind of an odd name for such an empty place.
I wonder why it's named that. Hey, there's something written on the gate post.
Huh? Oh yeah. It says, donated by Big Wins Kitaki.
You mean the Kitaki family built this park? That's so nice of them to give to the community like that.
Let's not get too friendly with them, shall we? A gangster building a park? Odd move for a crime boss. Same thing. All right, let's try talking. All right.
Little Plum? That's a really cute name for someone so...
Yes?
Whoa!
Oh. What is it, Apollo?
How about you go through me when talking to her, okay, Trucy?
Huh? That seems kind of like a needless procedure.
I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedures.
Oh, little girl, you should know we're gangsters.
Gangs? Oh, that means you're the bad guys.
Trucy, through me! Please, I'm begging you here.
The bad guy. I like the sound of that.
I'm gonna need some warm tea after this. Either Earl Grey or Darjeeling.
Takes a lot of hard work to protect the family fortune. Things aren't as easy as they used to be. Bad guy.
So, you're saying that business is in a slump?
Let's not ask about business if we can help it, please! So there was supposedly a car accident here last night.
Last night?
Of course you wouldn't know about it. Sorry to bother you.
Wait,
Yes?
you're talking about that man, aren't you? The one who flew 30 feet and just walked away?
That's my daddy.
Haha, I should have known. One of our capos thought he'd make a great point man.
Capo? Pointman?
I knew it. This is just like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. The Noodle guy has a stand. They're talking about capos? Could you avoid using too much, industry lingo? I haven't caught up to part 5 yet, so I won't know what's going on.
Oh yeah, that'd be spoilers.
In any case, it's been nothing but... I've been cleaning up this mess since this morning. Bah!
Cleaning up this paint? Was this paint spilled at the time of the accident?
It was around 9 last night. Crashing noise. And found your father drowning in a sea of paint.
So you came to his rescue?
You've my husband, the boss, to thank for that. Car that hit your father knocked over this paint. Then turned the corner and sped away. We're in the middle of repainting our wall, you see.
I'm sure that dragon is glaring at me.
out here cleaning it up.
What do you mean?
I mean, aren't you a gangster? Don't you have any goons to do your dirty work for you?
Please go through me when you want to.
Don't be such a stiff, lawyer boy. I suppose we gangsters do have a certain image.
Yes.
But we're community-oriented gangsters, you see. The boss like to give back to the people, you see.
How noble of him.
I availed myself of the public facilities to get rid of all the garbage. Now there's just the paint on the street to deal with.
Public facilities? I wonder if she means that trash can. Can I ask you a question?
What?
What happened in the park across the street?
Oh yes, quite the commotion. Chicago lightning, as the boss would say.
Chicago, huh?
Gunfire. Someone was killed. Strange circumstances too.
You're kidding!
What a morning! Trouble everywhere. The park, the gate, even our own house.
Did something happen at your house too?
A crime without honor, without remorse. It's a private matter. Want to hear about it?
Somehow, I don't think no is an acceptable answer, Polly.
So, what happened at your house?
Rumors last night.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Me, Little Plum Kentucky, the victim of a panty snatcher. They were my good ones too.
What? So it wasn't just my panties that were stolen?
Got you too, did they? Poor thing.
Yeah, and me. We're all victims. Yeah, let's
Huh?
get them.
Like I said, whoever did this is a hardened criminal. It wasn't you, was it?
No, of course not. Mercy, I'm a panty enthusiast. I love panties. I'd never want anything bad to happen. I should stop talking. Hey,
Polly?
Trucy.
I've heard word that panties have been disappearing lately. And the missing panties all have something in common.
It's hard to imagine Trucy's and Miss Kataki's panties having much in common. Oh, just imagine Miss Kataki's panties. Why am I sweating harder?
I know. We'll find your bloomers too.
Great. Show me what you're made of.
What have you gotten me into this time, Trucy? That girl from before.
Oh, welcome home, sweetie.
Hello, Mother.
She's a Kataki too?
Oh, Miss! Here, our flyer.
The Right Anything Agency.
Anything agency?
Yeah. Do you like the new flyer? So, this is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice.
Attorney?
Drop by our office. We'll be waiting.
Goodbye.
Why did you give her our flyer?
I don't know. She seemed like she could use some help.
She's the heiress to a gangster dynasty! She doesn't need our help!
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
June 15th. Scene of the stand theft.
So, what's this place?
This would be Mr. Eldoon's house, silly.
Oh, so this is where his stand was stolen from. I can see a piece of evidence lying on the ground already. Is a puppy!
Hey!
Hey, what? No, puppy!
Look, there's a police car parked over there.
I said puppy, not pig, Trucy. But you're right. What's with the sparkly entrance? What is this place? A hospital? There's a sign, Maractus Clinic.
Oh, that's where the thief went.
Thief?
The one who snatched my panties. He ran into this clinic last night. Wait, maybe that police car is here to find my panties.
I doubt it.
Well, there's only one way to be sure. Let's investigate.
Ah, there you are, Sonny. Well, you find anything yet?
No. Not yet.
The longer you loaf around, the saltier your victory bowl. Don't you forget that you gotta take back what was stolen and singing the blues.
This bowl of noodles is sounding less like payment and more like bad country. Is this new, or?
Sorry, Sonny. My interest in from a stand and fresh little else. Get cracking on that place. Find my stand. I'm begging you.
Alright, same thing. Okay. Puppy!
Look, a doggy. Good boy. Good boy, Salty.
I'm sure the dog has a real name, Trucy, and by the way, it's Doge.
Yep, sure does. Name's Spoon. And it's a she, by the way.
Spoon doesn't seem so lively.
She didn't get her bowl of salty broth this morning. That's why. Poor little thing.
Apollo, let's find that stand soon. For Spoon's sake.
I'm pretty sure dogs aren't supposed to eat noodles.
This house is... well, it's old.
It's been well loved, that's for sure. Lived here with my wife for many years now. It's got character, though. Just like my soup.
I always thought character was a positive thing. No clues here. Why would you let me search there, then? That's quite a sign. I take it that's no as opposed to old?
Ah, you like it? Made it myself, I did. I meant to write noodles, but Plum ran out of space.
Prior planning prevents poor performance.
Now, lucky for me, it spells the word all by itself. It spruces up my image, it does.
It does have a certain power of willful denial thing going for it. And it looks like the oil drum is connected to that sink over there.
Collecting rainwater to the dishes. How environmentally conscious.
You don't think he uses rainwater to cook his noodles and to make the broth, do you?
Oh, I'm sure he finds the best water money can buy. Taste is his business, you know. Look, that sign over there. Eldoon's only uses water from all natural sources.
I think I'll take a rain check on eating here. Maybe rain wasn't the right word to use. There's a handwritten sign here. Save the light.
Save the light? Indeed. Mr. Eldoon's house is practically in the dark here.
Guess the hospital clinic next door blocks the sunlight.
Everything's gone wrong since they built this monstrosity. Broth needs sun or it rots. What's a man to do? They just want my customers to get food poisoning so they can turn a pretty profit.
That seems like a lot of trouble to go through for a few extra patients.
That's the place, right there. That's where I kept my stand, covered all nice and pretty like, with the blue tarp there.
So you use this plastic sheet to cover your stand at night? I see.
You see? What? Did you figure out why it was stolen?
Well, no, but it does suggest that the thief knew what he or she was looking for. They clearly knew what was under that sheet.
So it wasn't one of those casual drive-by stand snatchers, you mean? Not bad, sonny boy. Not bad at all.
Is this yours, Mr. Eldoon?
Hey, that there's the heart and soul of Eldoon's Noodles. Bowl absorbs my salty soup. Pretty soon it's gonna taste just like noodles.
Wow, it does smell like noodles.
All my other bowls got taken away with my stand. Get it back for me, sonny boy. I'm begging you.
All right, I think that's everything here. I'd understand if there was an ambulance outside, but a police car?
Maybe they're tax evaders.
Ah, sorry, miss. No going into the clinic today.
Did something happen?
Huh? Oh, no. Nothing to see here. Move along. You'll have to find someplace else to play doctor.
Do we look like the right age to be playing doctor? We need a little more info on this Maractus clinic.
We can ask Mr. Eldoon. He's their neighbor, after all. And we should check out that garage. What if the thief who stole my panties is still in there?
Looks like they have a special offer going on.
3 shots for the price of 1. Ooh, now's our chance, Apollo.
Chance for what? I don't need any shots, thank you. Whoever runs this clinic, they seem pretty business-minded. I assumed that sign was about shots of, like, alcohol. I totally forgot it was
100% sold about alcohol.
That doorway sure is sparkly.
The Maractus Clinic, huh? Looks more like a... I mean, maybe that's how they did treatments back in the day. They're like, all right, so this is going to be open heart surgery, but we kind of don't have the budget right now. So here, pick a Jameson off the wall. We'll give you 3 shots.
Oh my god.
It's more like a casino parlor than a hospital. They must be quite profitable.
Funny, it looks closed. Maybe they're on vacation today.
That's it. So, your stand. Eldoon's Noodles, was it?
Yeah, passed down from father to son. That stand seen to share of salt, Salt runs in the family, you might say.
I bet high blood pressure does too. So, your stand, Eldoon's Noodles, was stolen?
Now, it wasn't just the stand that was stolen, sonny boy. I lost those wobbly wheels, the salt-crusted stew pot, my stand sign. Didn't just lose a stand. I lost a legend.
No one steals a legend and gets away with it on my watch. Let's find that legend, Apollo.
Isn't it about time he bought a new one anyway? Are there any more details you could give me about the stand?
You bet, sonny boy. It happened last night. I was blowing my whistle like always, crying the town I was. Smell of broth filled the streets, thick and salty. I got home, well, right before 10 p.m., I reckon.
Guess he's not aiming for the late night market.
Washed my bowls, gave the wheels a squirt of grease, and then I went inside.
When did you notice it had been stolen?
Early this morning. Before the sun rose. Work starts early.
Do that many people eat noodles for breakfast?
Washed up on the salty shores of ruination. That sand had my whole life in it. Nay, my whole being.
They took everything?
All my soup stock, my noodles, my bowls, and my dreams.
At least they left one bowl. Look, they're on the ground.
If you don't find that stand today, I'll be forced to walk the streets, peddling that bowl, my last bowl.
Please, I'm under enough pressure here as it is.
That's it. That's where the thief who snatched my panties ran to.
It's a crying shame, that is. They have to steal, make a my loincloth, not some pretty girl's panties.
The garage, right. You don't think the thief lives here, do you?
Nah, I wouldn't put it past that good-for-nothing doctor.
Do I detect a little animosity here?
Let's make sure to check out that garage thoroughly. Hey, do you think something happened next door? There's a police car out front.
Yeah, probably some food poisoning, I bet.
If anyone's at risk of giving someone food poisoning...
That police car got here this morning, actually. Asked they were up to, they wouldn't even tell me. The neighbor.
Good?
Not that I was surprised much. Doctor works for the wrong crowd. Just a matter of time before he got what was coming to him.
Ugh! The wrong crowd?
Never you mind about that.
Ugh, this guy tops his ramen with spitaki mushrooms.
That's where the salt comes from.
No!
Tell my bowls by the Mr. Salty's logo.
The mascot of El Dune's Noodles.
They come to the stand, they sit, they drink deep from that bowl. When they see the bottom, their face is just looking at Mr. Salty's. It's pretty genius, right?
Very high concept.
Can't ply a trade if you don't love the tools. Remember that.
Yes, sir.
Trucy has a thing for professionals, clearly. June 15th, Maractus Clinic, garage. It's Mr. Doot Doot!
This is the place. This is where that panty snatcher ran.
Yeah, and if I stand still, they'll never find me.
That skeleton has no neck.
Are you sure?
Maybe. Let's look for clues. Clues to a panty snatching. Clues like a pair of panties.
Trucy, could you try not saying panties so many times? Kitty!
It looks like Nashu. Hey, a kitty cat. Here, kitty kitty.
Oh!
Oh!
Cat volunteer?
Yeah.
It's not coming down.
We do look kind of suspicious, you have to admit.
It's okay, kitty cat. His hair won't hurt you.
It's okay, kitty cat. This woman won't make you disappear in her hat.
Ah! Someone's there! Oh. It's just a gold-painted human skeleton.
Just a human skeleton? And painted gold?
There's a mannequin hand waving to us from the box behind the skeleton. This place just screams hospital storage, don't you think?
Screams something, that's for sure. Oh, this guy must have eaten 24 carrots. No clues here. There's something about this car.
Let's take a closer look.
Enhance. Enhance. Look, a cell phone.
Someone dropped it beneath this tire.
Oh, we're Pokemon Mystery Dungeon now? That's pretty dope.
If the car moved, it'd be crushed for sure.
I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here.
We should bring it to him later.
That reminds me. I once read a record of a case that Mr. Wright worked on many years ago. Apparently, there was this car with a piece of cloth shoved into the tailpipe. That piece of cloth turned out to be a vital clue to solving the case.
Wow. I remember that case record. Whenever
Yeah?
I'm checking out...
Yeah,
Oh,
you do?
I'm
Well,
stupid.
I also remember that case record whenever I'm checking out a car. Great minds think alike. I'll take that brain cell back. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Whew.
There.
And I always check the tailpipe.
Everyone's gotta have a hobby, I guess.
Wouldn't it be funny if... Hey, there's something in there.
What?
Wait a second. Are these your...
Ah! My panties!
What? Already?
Wow! Thank you, Apollo. You're a genius. Amazing.
No, really, don't mention it.
No, I'm serious. I'm really impressed. You must have a nose for finding girls' panties.
What? What are those?
My little panties, of course. They've come home to Mama. I can't wait to use them.
You're gonna put them on? Now?
Watch closely now. See? Nothing in the panties. Ta-da!
Whoa! Where'd that come from? How did that bowl get in your panties?
My panties are an extra-dimensional space. Anything can fit in there. They're my magic panties. It's one of my best tricks.
Magic panties.
They love them over at the Wonder Bar. I do shows there nightly.
You mean those panties are a prop? You could have told me a little sooner! She's doing panty tricks at bars in the evenings. I'm going to jail. Well, that's one case closed at least.
What are you saying? We still have to catch the sly devil that ran off with the tool of my trade.
Oh, right. I'm just gonna walk around with your panties in my hand.
They're in my pocket, Apollo.
Something tells me we're not finished searching this garage by anyway. Yeah, Trucy, I'll just tell people that I was around helping you find your panties by myself. Should work out great.
Yeah. Hey, look at that!
The mirror's been broken off. Now this is a clue!
What? You're smiling like you know something I don't. You aren't keeping a clue from me, are you, Polly?
A clue? Let's see. Not that I can think of.
No? Then what were you smiling about?
Oh, I wasn't smiling. It was the dust in here. I thought I was going to sneeze. What you?
Don't make faces like that. You're so misleading then.
I know yawns are contagious, but sneezes?
Well, I'm sure there's got to be a clue somewhere. Let's keep checking things out.
Of course I guessed wrong on grabbing a piece of evidence.
Apollo just sprinting to the trash
Right?
can, dunking the slippers in.
Why are the slippers still in the trash can if I took them?
I can only put one thing in my pocket.
Yeah, you know, you can only put one thing in your pocket. Like the slippers, and the bowl, and the cell phone, and the panties. One thing.
Panties are important.
Sure, let's swap the evidence. Trucy, if you would.
I'm on it.
Go dig it in that trash can!
Yippee!
Right where you belong.
Excuse me?
Nothing.
You wouldn't have a job if it wasn't for me.
Yeah.
Just remember that, Polly.
Technically, he wouldn't have 3.
Oh, look at that. You're
All right.
smiling. Yippee!
Yeah, after having you dig through that garbage can, just for my amusement, I do think I have just the clue you've got in mind. Pow! Right in the kisser. My clue is this!
Wow! It's the same color and size and everything. A perfect match!
I guess we could check it out. Out.
Hmm. 2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. Look at this, Apollo! Oh, doesn't this go on a car?
It's a side view mirror. Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something, or someone. Well, looks like we've just solved a case.
So the car that hit Daddy last night
Is sitting right in front of us. Yep.
Wow! You put the pro in professional, Apollo.
Put the shun in there too, because I'm gonna shun you if you keep talking to me like that. Gee, thanks, Trucy.
Apollo!
Huh? What is it?
Now that we've solved this case, we should go to report to Daddy. He'll mope if we leave him alone too long, knowing him.
Okay. He doesn't seem the type to mope, though. And this is hardly a case worth reporting.
June 15th, Hickfield Clinic.
Oh, how goes it?
Daddy! How do you feel?
Not bad, Trucy. Not bad. Grape juice is finally wearing off. I mean, working itself through my system, but, you know.
Huh?
Nothing. It's good to have you youngins on the case. Let's old Daddy get some well-deserved R&R. You know, Saturdays are made for dads, and Dad's worsening hospital condition.
The elderly need their rest.
Isn't he only 33?
Yeah, a boomer.
I, Sean Chiplock, wish to personally die.
Can I join you in die?
I mean, same.
We've cleared up most of the cases. I have your daughter's panties right here.
I was right about you. Competent, capable, completely oblivious. Tell me what you found out, if you want to.
Your enthusiasm is overwhelming.
What's that?
Oh, I did that already. Okay. It's actually a relief to be so thoroughly ignored. Oh, that's right! I can explore these! Shit!
It's the Eldoon's Noodles mascot. Mr. Salty. He's so cute.
It's not a very endearing mascot, is it?
You know, come to think of it, it looks a lot like you, Apollo. Especially the red parts.
Can I help it if I like red? Hold on. We gotta flip this upside down. Hold on. Henshin a goat! That looks like a Hamtaro character.
It does.
It's the scientist Ham that has the little goggles on his forehead, and his eyes are the little carrots on the inside.
Yes.
I've had a Ham Eureka moment!
Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh, look! I love these little personal touches.
Seems a shame to hide it on the bottom of the bowl.
Huh? When I touched it, the paint flaked off.
He must have painted it on by hand with a warm, professional care.
After buying the cheapest paint he could find with cold professional thrift. No clues here, besides the glaring watch.
Look at this cute little watch strap. I want one.
It's kind of odd, though.
What is?
I mean, if you wanted to know the time, you could just look at the phone itself.
Hey, you're right. Sharp, Apollo.
Thanks. Finally, some respect.
So, what does that tell you?
Well, the owner of this phone doesn't think through the details, for one.
They did drop their phone, after all. I kind of figured they were a little spacey already.
Oh, good point.
Something the matter?
I was just wondering if there was, like, a switch on these?
Of course not.
Ah. Mysterious.
Oh. Do you want to know the secret of my panties?
Ah! No, thanks. Who uses magic panties in a stage show anyway?
It's cut clean off. I wonder what's in there.
Don't. There are bare wires hanging out.
Let's see.
What? Are you okay?
Just a little joke.
Don't scare me like that. I'm gonna give you the Chicago Lightning next time.
You mean don't shock you? Zap!
Ow! Ow. That was a stat that hurt.
Oh, I'm sorry, Polly.
Well, I certainly didn't expect you back this early.
Polly's amazing. He found my panties so quick. Almost like he was the one who stole them.
You have an interesting concept of praise. And? Did you find the mad driver who gave me that 30-foot toss? Apparently, it was a doctor from the Maractus Clinic. Maractus, huh? I've heard of him. Nothing good, mind you. That reminds me, a police car was parked outside the clinic.
Maybe something happened.
What is this Maractus Clinic anyway? All I've heard are the rumors. That clinic's been making good money. In a bad way. Bad? Ties to organized crime, the Kentucky family. The Kitaki family? He did that on purpose. Some injuries you can't take to a public hospital. See? They use the Maractus Clinic for their patch-up jobs. Interesting.
It looked like something had happened in that park.
Ah, a body was found there in unusual circumstances. Something more unusual than being dead? It's not our concern in any case.
Right. Let's ignore that and find that noodle stand.
Whatever happened to professional curiosity? Thanks. Really. If I get tired of sleeping, maybe I'll head down to this Maractus place. Maybe hit him up for some reparations. Little legal action would do me some good. I was wondering when I get paid? We solved the case of your accident and, found a missing article of clothing.
My panties!
You saying you want me to pay you for my daughter's panties? No? Oh, good. That just leaves the noodle stand then. Feel free to drop in if you get stuck. I'd be happy to help with anything not involving money. Goodbye, quid pro quo. Hello, pro bono. I need to borrow Mr. Guy Eldoon's harmonica at this rate.
Right. Back to the office to plan our next move.
June 15th. Write Anything Agency.
You're the woman from the Kitaki place!
Yes.
I knew it! Something's the matter and you want our help, right? Well, you've come to the right place. This way, please.
Thank you. My name is Alita Tiala. I have a request.
I have a request too! Check this shit out!
An attorney's badge? So you really are a defense attorney?
See, Trucy? Not a detective.
Please, I'm counting on you. I need your help. I'm not sure I understand. I'm sorry.
No, it's me who's sorry. Really. Sorry. Your request, let me guess. Something's been, stolen?
Your flyer. It says, now defending, so I thought...
What? You mean you want me to defend you? Me?
Maybe you can tell us what happened? Were you hit by a car? Did someone steal your stand? Or your panties?
Oh, not yet. No, I'm not the client, actually. The client would be my fiancé, I suppose you'd call him.
Fiancé? What happened to him, then?
He was arrested this morning. The charge was murder.
Murder?
Have you heard about what happened at the park?
So, what's your story? You frequent the Kitaki Mansion, yes? Are you a member of their, organization?
No, not yet.
Not yet?
You see, I'm to be married next month to the boss's son.
Look what she's doing to my beautiful baby boy. The boss's son? So he's a gangster.
That'd be my baby boy. Yes, but the Kitakis are locally responsible gangsters. I thought it'd be nice for a change. Quit my boring job, live the good gangster life.
Trucy, we should update the flyer. Call me a locally responsible lawyer.
Got it. I think you're on to something, though. Mrs. Kitaki. I like the sound of that.
Same.
I'm not sure your daddy would care much for that. What happened?
I haven't been told all the details. But I do know a body was found in the park, near the Kitaki Mansion.
There were a lot of police cars there.
Apparently the victim was shot with a pistol.
Oh, he should go back. He can get 2 more for the same price.
Wrong kind of
Yeah,
shot.
I saw that. But I hear the circumstances of the shooting were rather unusual.
And your fiancé was arrested for this.
What sort of person is your fiancé?
Your fiancé is the Kitaki family's only son, correct?
His name's Waki. Waki Kitaki. I brought a photo.
I told you, Trucy, Neopets is coming back. Now they're even naming their kids after them.
Okay, whatever.
If I ever have a daughter, I'm naming her Aisha. Well, that's, quite the photo. He's a literal
Doesn't like the
Discord
furries,
kitten.
But you know. I know. Oh, he can be powerful and menacing, but so cute.
But if he's the boss's only son...
Yeah, I'm sure he'll take his father's place someday.
Say, I'm a boss already of this agency.
Maybe a boss-ass bitch.
Excuse me?
Excuse me? Please help my walkie. Please.
Right. My first solo defense case. Crime boss's son or not, I'll prove he's innocent.
It's just a little guy. I prepared a letter of request. I know you need those.
Right. Let's go check out the scene of the crime. Why does this envelope say hit request?
It's a bit of lingo. Like call in a hit or a hit man.
Oh, you mean like gangster talk. So does hit mean to defend in gangsterese? Well, hit man?
I certainly hope not. Something tells me she used the wrong envelope.
I'm just trying to fit in with the family early, you know?
All right, we'll take this personal request and make sure the right person is dealt with.
Perfect! Spoken like a real gangster.
Trucy, let's go.
Okay.
Toodaloo!
June 15th, Kitaki Mansion.
So this is it. My first murder. Crime scene. Murder crime scene.
Ah, it's you kids again. Look, can't you find some other place to play?
We're not playing. We're, investigating, aren't we, Apollo?
Sir, I have a letter of request here.
Letter of... Huh? Why does it say hit request on it?
Oh, Miss Tiala must have used the Kitaki stationery.
Excuse me, coming through.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, that was you. Go on.
Man!
I'm on this. I'm so on this. I'm so good.
Mr. Gavin! Congratulations on the successful surgery, sir! You look
What,
phenomenal
man?
as a man.
Oh yes, I just had my top surgery done recently. I think I'm killing it.
Man, those Germans are so good at everything. Who's this newly turned guy?
I must say, I'm used to being inspected by the ladies.
Well, now that you're post, you can't see a female gynecologist anymore.
Oh, not. But this is the first time I've ever felt this way with a man.
Mr. Gavin?
Ah, Fräulein. What is a sweet morsel like you doing in such a dismal place? Can I help?
Yes! The policeman officer fellow here won't let us in. We even have a letter of request.
You must be exhausted, standing out here. I will take you to the scene of the crime.
Really?
By your leave, officer.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir.
Request for a new GIF instead of Apollo Justice and Clavier. Can it be me and this guy?
Oh, don't threaten me with a good time. Very well. This way, Fräulein.
Whee!
Hey! What about me?
June 15th, People Park.
On that note, enjoy your investigation.
Thank you. Will we see you again?
Ask the wind, Fräulein. I'll be riding on it.
Oh, I wish it wasn't the wind he was riding on. Who was that?
Apollo, look! A corpse!
What? Oh, hey, it's just a mannequin.
Wow, it sure caught me.
Might I ask exactly what it is you're doing here? Oh, it's you. How'd you kids get in here?
Oh, this guy. Well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in.
Oh, him again. That glamorous fop, always getting in my way. Anyway, this scene is off limits.
Excuse me? We have a letter of request.
One moment.
Why is she holding that big magnifying glass?
Science, baby. I'd recognize that handwriting anywhere. Scientific analysis says this was written by Alita Tiela.
Thanks. It took you 30 minutes to figure that out? So, what's up with the mannequin there?
It's taking the place of the body, preserving the scene of the crime as it was found.
The body was pulling the stand?
So, you're a defense attorney, are you? Detective Emma Skye. I'm in charge of this crime scene.
She doesn't seem that happy about it.
She doesn't seem that happy about many things.
I trust you know how to stay out of the way. I always carry 2 pairs of handcuffs, just in case.
If you could spare a moment to, take a look at this and validate me, please?
Can't you see that I'm extremely busy?
Eating snacks, yes.
Busy eating snacks, I'd say.
Oh, you got told! Yeah, that's right. This is my girl. That's my girl. I saved her panties. Saved them. Yep.
You feel validated yet?
Locally responsible panty saver. That's me. So you stop.
Sure.
This is going nowhere
for you,
fast.
No.
Please?
Least you could do is share.
If you could look at this?
Nope. Busy.
Wow! Wow! The map?
Excuse you. Snacks. Hey there. No messing with the crime scene.
But it looks exactly like a Mogus!
And that makes you sus as hell. Investigation starts to be carried out by professionals, scientifically.
She's not going to let us check out the crime scene, is she?
Hey, Apollo. My very unscientific analysis tells me something here is very sus.
I think I know what you mean. It's kind of hard not to notice. I'd better check out what we came here to find, at least.
Hey, no messing with the crime scene.
But that's the thing we came here for!
Apollo, look! That stand! It says Eldoon.
It also says ramen, 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 and rice ball. I've noticed. Well, we've solved the case of the missing stand, at least. Though the circumstances could stand to be better. Detective Skye?
Quiet, please. It's snack time. Munch, munch, munch. More munching.
We're not making much progress here.
She must not be very busy.
Never seem to get a lucky break. Back after 9 years and they won't give me the position I requested. And then I hear he gave up the defense attorney life.
He? Who's he? An ex-defense attorney? Detective Skye. No,
Quiet.
no!
Nope.
No,
It's
wait,
snack
please!
time.
No! Oh my god, no,
More
stop!
munching. Hum!
Miss,
Oh,
if
these are delicious.
please.
Munch! Munch!
Trucy,
munch,
you're a
munch,
woman. Help
munch,
out with
munch,
this.
Munch, munch.
She's not even sharing, Apollo.
Mine.
I'm hungry too.
Oh my god, I don't know what else I can do here. Okay. Guess we'll move. Okay. See if they have anything new to say. Looks like that woman's still causing trouble.
Look, no one goes in. That means you.
What's the difference? Let me go! Ow, 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 ow.
Sorry.
That's it. I'm suing. But I might change my mind for $5.
What is she, some kind of con artist? This is amazing. There's a big wastebasket by the park entrance.
You aren't going to search through the trash again, are you?
I don't think we need to.
Oh, no, please, knock yourself out. Don't mind me. I'll be waiting over here.
Just so we're clear, searching through trash isn't a hobby of mine, okay?
Oh, could have fooled me.
They're not letting anyone into the crime scene. The guard at the entrance is humming a song. He's got rhythm, actually. Maybe he plays in a band. Officer, hum me a song.
No.
No?
That's a hard no.
All right, I'll hum one for you.
I go for Megalovania, but then I forgot the tune.
Impressive gate befitting the Kitaki mansion.
Look at the nameplate. Kitaki. That's so cool. Short and blunt, like any good gangster. Oh, let's change our name.
You're short and blunt.
Excuse me? How about Wah?
No, I don't think the streamer would ever make that noise. Wah!
Maybe that's too short and blunt. What do you think?
No comment. Several colors have been splashed across the gate. It's almost all dry. This is going to be tough to clean. Colorful dragon turns its baleful gaze in my direction, as if to say, "Abandon all hope, ye who enter here." Don't worry, Mr. Dragon. Me and Hope haven't been on speaking terms for a while. Already did that.
Wah!
Okay, same thing.
Show me something of significance.
I don't think there's anything we can present to her. June 15th, Hickfield Clinic. Ah, you're back. Run into some problems?
Oh! Polly, didn't you want to tell Daddy something?
Who? Me? No, I'm fine, really. What's this? So there is a problem. No problem. Actually, I got a defense request. A defense request? Wow. That is a problem. Huh? I've given up the court. I'm not a lawyer anymore. The request was for me! Oh, right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? I took you for a doctor at first. He's doing that on purpose. I know it. Murder Phoenix. So, what about this defense request? It's related to the murder in People Park, actually.
Guess what? We found Mr. Aldoon's noodle stand at the scene of the crime.
Did you now? Well, that's unusual indeed. Never heard of a noodle stand being used as a murder weapon.
I think the murder weapon was something else.
You mean you don't know what the murder weapon was?
That funny detective lady won't let us on the scene. What kind of detective wears a lab coat anyway?
A lab coat? Huh. Didn't think she'd be involved with this. You know her? You could say that.
So, you know her, don't you?
I met her on a case. And this was about 10 years ago. She was still a high school student at the time.
That would make her about the same age as me.
That's my daddy. He knows all the police types. Oh, wait! Maybe you know that other guy too.
That other guy?
That shining prince on the motorcycle.
Prince? Apollo, tell me about this, Prince of Trucy's. Indulge a concerned father.
He was at the crime scene. He looked just like Mr. Gavin.
Did he now?
You know him?
My guess is he's Christoph Gavin's younger brother.
His brother?
We're acquaintances after a fashion. Clavier Gavin. Rock and roll god incarnate.
Clavier. What a lovely name. He's so dreamy.
I didn't know Mr. Gavin had a brother. What was he doing out there?
I have a feeling you'll be crossing paths again soon. Now, what was the problem again? Having trouble investigating the crime scene in the park?
Yeah, that detective woman won't let us.
Go to the office. Under the silk top hat, you'll find a bottle of white powder. Try taking that to this detective.
White powder? I hope it's not what I think it is.
No, Apollo. I keep the good shit to myself. Just take it to her. It'll be fine, you'll see. Oh, and tell her I said hi.
Let's go, I guess.
Trucy, if he grabs the wrong white powder, let me know. We'll sell some stuff to bail him out, okay?
Noted.
So this must be the silk top hat Mr. Wright mentioned. Let's take a closer look. Huh?
Wow.
You know what this is, Trucy?
I remember finding some in Daddy's dresser when I was little. I thought it was sugar, so I licked it. He got mad at me.
This is getting more and more suspicious.
They are going all in on this. Mysterious white powder with the alleged ability to improve Detective Sky's mood.
Let's go talk to that detective. She's sure to know what that white powder is.
Oh my god, this game.
What is this, chat? Wrong answers only.
June 15th. Detention Center. Visitor's room.
Polly, you look as happy as a clam in its shell. Yeah, you are actually one. Wow.
You need something?
Oh, yes, we're attorneys. I was hoping we could see Mr. Waki Kitaki.
Sorry, he's in questioning right now. Could take a while.
Trapped. Oh well, I guess we'll have to come back later then.
So much for that battle. Security guard. He stands here, watching this room. I have no idea if he's listening to us talk. I'm not even sure he's breathing. That security camera is looking at me. I wonder if they tape all of this.
and then upload it later as a highlight so that people who weren't here can watch it. The bottle has a label on it.
Can you read it?
Not a word. I'm not sure I speak whatever language this is written in. Is this AI? Did he just give me AI?
Oh, that's too bad. Guess we're stuck with this mysterious bottle of white powder.
There are people who will play this game for the first time and think they used AI imagery and call them out on Twitter over it. Because they don't know. Does this ring any bells?
Huh? Is that? Oh, it couldn't. Where'd you get that?
I brought it from the office.
You work at the Wright & Co. law offices, yeah?
Yeah, sort of.
Detective Sky, how do you know my daddy?
Wouldn't you like to know, kid? Wait, Daddy? I'm sorry. Who'd you say you were?
Trucy Wright, Phoenix Wright's daughter.
And I'm her panty protector.
What? Mr. Wright has a daughter?
You seem shocked.
I'd call it surprised, well, but if you're Mr. Wright's daughter and you're his apprentice, then I'm available to help you in any way I can.
Is the lore implication of this game that these two are related somehow? Oh, thanks. You can start by not calling me Mr. Wright's apprentice.
This powder is used for detecting fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
I guess you could call it a memento from the time I spent with Mr. Wright.
White powder memories.
If you find any evidence with fingerprints on it, please let me know. They'll dust for prints.
Well, she's quite the eager beaver all of a sudden.
It's the white powder. Fingerprint analysis is the very basis of modern forensic science.
Forsenic?
Sorry,
Forsenic?
You got
forensic.
dexylhydrodosinase, but you couldn't get
Yes,
forensic?
forensic! I'm sorry! I'm Monty, okay?
Flip it.
I'm trying my best.
You said you rehearsed!
I love you,
I
Colin.
didn't say anything!
That is true, she didn't.
Yeah.
Doesn't just talking about it leave you breathless with excitement, you asshole?
Oh yes, breathless. Actually, it does sound kinda interesting.
Let me know when you find your validation somewhere, because you ain't getting it from me. So if you have any evidence, that might put a print or two, alright?
I know a guy who's selling prints for $40.
Sorry. I don't think I could help you with that. I think you need more than just scientific help. But ask me anything you like. Just ask scientifically.
Is that like Jeopardy style, Trucy?
Yeah, like, where you answer with a question?
Found your validation yet?
No.
Did you pass your bar exam?
No.
That's what I thought, kid.
All right, I
I'm
got.
showing her my panties.
Let me know if you find any evidence that might have a fingerprint or two on it. Okay. Are we allowed to examine this now? All right. And this is Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand, obviously.
It does say Eldoon in big letters, doesn't it?
And that mark on his paper lantern there looks familiar.
It's going to be a little weird telling him what with the corpse and all.
Anyway, that wraps up 3 of our cases.
That's right. Congratulations, Apollo.
And leaves us with one case that's worse than all 3 put together. Murder. This mannequin is dressed up to look like a police officer. I've seen one at the station. A mannequin in place of a body.
The body of the victim has already been removed.
Do you think the victim was the noodle stand thief?
What, you think someone killed him because he stole it?
Yeah! Taking care of business. Little Plum Kataki style.
Ah, my daughter's just as violent as that other girl I once knew.
What other girl, Daddy?
Try not to sound too eager about that, please. There's gotta be a good clue or two around here.
You and your trash cans. Go ahead, knock yourself out.
Please, can't you see I'm doing my... Huh? Look! Another pair of underwear!
Wow, Apollo! You're a genius at finding panties.
Stop saying that. Wait, these aren't...
They're not mine.
Could these have been stolen too? Benches line the river running through the park.
Ah, a little urban oasis. I bet children come here to splash around in the water.
I hate to say it, but I am getting to that point where I could find joy in just going to a nicely located bench near a beach or a park and just sitting there with my significant other and just killing time, you know?
It's really nice.
Oh, do you get to do that, Color? Like, do you and Steel get the opportunity to just people watch for a while?
Once in a while, not as often nowadays, but then there's a park nearby that we like to sit down at.
Oh, I'm envious of that. And I know you guys are gonna be like, Sean, you literally live near beaches, but like, there's a difference between having the access and having the time. So
Yeah, absolutely.
remember, 10 sessions, 5 days. I'm surprised I was able to stream. That river's a little deep for splashing, and a little dirty.
Well, they could listen to the water and pretend they were playing.
The fact that I get to spend time with you guys, chat, and with any of the people in the mod team it's a blessing. It's an honest to gosh blessing. These live dubs are often some of the only time we get to hang out with each other anymore. And I know it's because our lives are continuing and just going on, but like, sometimes it hurts to realize that. There was a point where Emmy and Color and AKL and Tez and BZ and I were like falling asleep on the computer with each other every night, if not every other evening. And the last time that has happened is pretty close to a year away at this point,
Yeah.
if not more.
It makes me
I
really
miss
sad.
it. Same.
Blue tarps have been placed on the... What was that, AKL?
We at least try to keep in touch as much as possible.
I know. And if you guys are doing it, I know I sure as hell am not, and that makes me feel even worse.
No.
I'm not upset at you. It's the fact that I know what's going on and I haven't been able to jump in. So, blue tarps have been placed on the ground around the stand.
Apollo, I bet the victim was going to have a picnic here.
I guess he could have eaten all the noodles he wanted.
Don't touch those. Those are preserving the crime scene.
I guess the police put the tarps here after all. Emma, you know the salt probably is preserving it better than anything else, right? It's... What do you got there, policeman? Policeman mannequin volunteer?
Can I do this one?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Wait, what do I say?
The words on the screen.
Nothing.
What you got there?
A knife.
No!
A shiv, to be precise.
Why do you know what a shiv is?
Ooh, lingo.
The defendant, Waki Kataki, is the son of known gangsters. The police are assuming this belongs to him.
Wait, but wasn't the murder weapon a pistol? Huh. Look at this. There's a handprint on this shiv.
A handprint? Then there might be a fingerprint. Let's investigate.
Hey, wait, what? What? I'm supposed to have control of...
Right, my turn now. First, choose the fingerprint you want to examine.
Choose a fingy pint?
Look closely at the handle. See? There's more than one fingy pint here.
Those black spots?
That's right. Pick the one you want to analyze.
I want to pick this one. Let me pick that one. Oh, I guess I don't have a choice, huh?
Illusion of choice. It's my show now. Right, let's get detecting.
Wow, she's practically glowing with excitement.
First, sprinkle some aluminum powder on the print. With a pressive ah, like this. See?
Ah!
The oil left by the print absorbs the aluminum powder, so you just dust it on. And blow it off.
Blow?
It's like whistling. You know how to whistle, don't you? Just use ah and...
Wow! Amazing! It's like magic!
Would this have asked me to blow into my DS originally?
Yeah.
Yeah. Isn't it though?
Right. Let's give it a shot.
Incidentally, it's important that you cover the entire fingerprint with the powder.
Oh. Oh! Cocaine! Yeah!
Don't snort it.
Oh, hold on. Hold on.
It's snow.
Okay.
It's just powdered frozen snow.
Okay. Now, I want to know what speedrunners or streamers have successfully drawn a picture using this. But it needs...
I definitely would have done that. I loved doing that on my old DS.
All right, guys. Someone guess what this is. If you guess it correct, you win a copy of this game.
A snowstorm.
No.
Fuck.
You're wasting the goods, Apollo.
It is a... It's a cocaine
It's not a White
oasis.
Christmas. It's not a rabbit in a blizzard. Nope. It's not a polar bear orgy. No. It's not Brushman. It's not cocaine. Nope, not a blank sheet of paper. It's not printer paper. All right. Last chance to guess. 3, 2, 1.
Rice.
It is the last thing we saw on the Tail Concerto stream.
Oh.
God dang it.
Oh my god! Sean, did you ever get that fixed?
It's in the process.
I hope it's fixed. Oh my god.
Yeah, that one was
Good.
fun to see.
Hey. Good. Clear. Quite impressive. Next, to match the print. The office police has the police office. Wow, I'm great today. The police office has samples so you can tell whose fingerprint this belongs to.
That doesn't sound like as much fun as actually finding the print.
Okay, pick the person whose print you think this is.
This is weird.
You probably have a good idea whose knife this is already.
Yep. Very clearly hers.
Wait, why do they have my fingerprints on file?
What crimes have you committed, Trucy?
This is
None
bullshit.
yet.
That's bullshit. We don't even know who this. We don't know this dude.
Who the hell?
Spoilers. Oh, he's crazy. His is like reversed.
It almost goes in like a spiral in the middle.
I know.
That is weird.
This feels like very invasion of privacy to me right now. Like, I've barely met these people, and now I know what their fingerprints look like. So, the fingerprints do belong to the defendant.
Yes, isn't it amazing? Ah, the power of science. It's my life.
Apollo. She's sparkling.
And I'm dimming.
Like your brain. Look sharp. Spirits up. The real fight is yet to come.
Chin up, Polly.
Trial hasn't even started and I'm already losing.
Getting used to it.
These bloomers sure have a distinct design.
You certainly know who they belong to at a glance.
That way, she doesn't have to write her name on them. Genius.
I would think writing your name would be easier than drawing a plum blossom.
So, the defendant's prints are on this knife.
That would mean he was here the night of the crime.
That's what I call irrefutable scientific evidence. Neat.
Not so neat when it happens to be evidence against our client. Is this repeat or is this
The
new?
defendant's fingerprints were found on that knife.
Which means that, at the very least, he was here at the scene of the crime?
It's highly possible, yes.
Oh, this doesn't look good.
No use worrying about what's out already. You just worry about what's yet to come.
Okay. Oh, probably back to the clinic. How close are we to checkpoint?
Let's see. Should be a little bit more.
Okay. I'm taking a quick $5 to use the bathroom then, just because I was trying to hold out to checkpoint. So,
okay.
Bear with me real quick. You guys can chat in the meantime.
All right.
Color, I would go ahead and bring this up with chat and just have them think about it so that they can decide and vote when we get to the checkpoint, okay?
Okie dokes. All right. Okay, chat. We are voting. We are very close to the checkpoint, and I have already talked to everyone about about coming in tomorrow. We can't go in tomorrow for the trial portion of this live dub, but what does everyone think about ending it in the next 30 minutes to an hour, depending on what happens, to continue on, essentially, which will take, I'd guess, at least another 2 hours at minimum. Let's see.
I'm okay with 2 hours, but like I'm only 3 hours ahead compared to some other
Yeah.
people.
Let's see. We are very close to ending this.
I
Yeah.
will state I may not be able to do tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
That changes things.
That too.
That does change
like,
things.
depending on what time it is
Time is,
tomorrow.
yeah.
Hey, I've been able to pull off all-nighters before. I can do this.
Power! Well, I
I
can
may or
say
may not
rock and
have
roll
all-
never stops, so I'm good.
Okay. Let's go and see as long as we can. Okay. Double.
However,
checking.
I'm rock and roll may never stop, but sometimes rock and roll needs to pee. So rock and roll is going to go pee.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go pee, King.
Sometimes rock and roll gotta do an EP as well.
Yeah, so let's see. How long are we on? Stream time. Yeah, so we are going to double this. The next part will probably take 15-20 minutes now that I'm looking at the transcript. So it's going to be the next 2, possibly 3 hours. These streams normally take about 4 to 5. So,
ooh,
that's why I'm saying we're very close to trial. Oh, but yeah.
I'm gonna refill this in the meantime.
Take this
I'm
time.
excited.
Yeah, we if we're this close, we can just tell him to extend the break a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would not be opposed to an extended break.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, we have been going for a while. The break point would have been in about 15 minutes.
Yeah, I forgot how taxing.
There's a lot of work. Yeah.
It's a lot.
Yep. That's why I said
Like-
please be on top of things.
The only
bad
other thing
art
I can think
Yes,
of is possibly not like pressing every statement during the court.
Right.
But
I don't know. Granted, I got like 2 hours of sleep last night, so I'm
Yeah.
I'm game with whatever you guys want to go with. Maybe suggestions starting a little earlier tomorrow, if that's better for people.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm open to, well, anything, but yeah, that's it. But whatever.
If the stream starts again tomorrow at like 7 p.m. EST time for me, then that'll be perfect.
Absolutely.
Yay!
Yeah, that would
I
be
think
like
that
4
would be the
p.m.
preferred option
EST.
now.
Yeah, because I am in the EST time range.
Yeah.
So am I, and it's like 11:39 right now.
I know, me too, me too.
Don't pull all
If the
nighters if you
stream were
don't
to
have
keep
to.
going.
Kids learn from me.
All right.
If the
I've been
stream
able
were
to
to
do
keep
it
going.
before.
Do it.
No.
Sorry about that little
Never
delay.
back
Thank
down,
you guys
never
very
back.
much.
Don't
Never
listen.
back down,
Never give up.
Oh my god.
Never
What?
give up.
No,
What did I
was telling
walk
the
in
kids
on?
To not pull all nighters if they don't have to.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
So have we, for the decision, and we could take an extended break if you want to, right at the point we're about like 5-10 minutes out, because this next portion is going to get us straight to the trial, and that's our breaking point.
Okay.
And it's kind of hit or miss depending on what time you're planning to start tomorrow, and what people can do is going to be a little.
I mean, it's flexible. The only thing is, I won't be able to start it before around 3 o'clock because I have the fastest first showcase tomorrow. But I can start it earlier. I can start it later. We haven't had this kind of situation before, so I'm open to anything.
Yeah, because the next portion will be basically double this, so another 2 hours, 2.5.
I leave it up to cast and to chat. Like, I am capable of doing either. So,
All right.
June
So for
15th.
those
Go
of
ahead.
You who said that Sunday was not possibly going to work, would starting earlier Sunday be better?
Just something to
I'm
think about. Oh, go ahead.
unfortunately going to be out of pocket for pretty much the majority of the day because I'm going to be doing a convention starting at like early morning to probably like mid-afternoon.
All right.
mid-afternoon.
Makes sense.
Same with me, unfortunately.
Maybe we
I
will.
work.
Maybe we will see if we take a shorter break and just power through tonight. And if so, I apologize to everybody.
Okay.
June 15th.
I'm down to power through.
Eldoon's
I'm down
house.
to
I'm ready to pull an all-nighter if necessary.
1000% game for 3.
I'm down to power through if I can convince my parent to let me.
Damn.
Oh, Mr. Eldoon. Hello?
Looks like he left.
We found his stand and everything. What about our free bowl?
Oh, too bad. Looks like we'll have to wait a little longer for that bowl. So sorry.
Oh, what a bummer.
Oh man. Okay, so we have the knife. So now I'm trying to... Front entrance to the Maractus Clinic. Walls and posters so highly polished I can see my face in them. God dang, my hair looks good! Looks like this is a banner for some campaign. 3 shots of the price of 1. Somehow I don't see people lining up for that. Police car is parked in front of the Maractus Clinic. It's empty. Police must be inside investigating. Okay. Are we going back to the garage? No. Okay. Oh man, now we're having our first case of me not knowing where the hell I'm supposed to go. Wait.
What's that, Polly? Oh, I know! You want to see a magic trick? Well, you come to the right girl. Watch as I make that evidence disappear forever.
Whoa! No, don't! Sorry! My bad!
we should focus on finding more information about the case.
You seem to be having fun.
Of course! This is my first criminal investigation. And it's so mysterious. A noodle stand pushing a dead man along.
I think it was the other way around. The dead man was pulling the stand. But you're right about it being mysterious.
I knew it. More information. That's what we need.
Well, do we have any leads?
One moment. Alakazam! Alakazing!
Whoa! Where'd all this evidence come from? So what happens next?
That's it. Pretty neat, huh?
Yeah. Neat. Well, that was a whole fucking nothing burger.
But it's alright, because I'm cute.
Okay. I feel like we need to find Miss Kataki again, or Plum, so that we can give her panties back to her. There we go.
The report came in late last night. The body was found much as you see it now. Except it was a real body.
But why? Why?
Why was a body pulling a noodle stand and you stealing my lines?
Yeah.
If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't still be here.
Well, what was the cause of death?
A bullet wound to the temple. He was shot by a pistol.
A pistol?
Not the easiest thing to come by in this day and age.
Unless you're a cop or a gangster.
Incidentally, the victim's name was Pal Moractus. I just received the autopsy report, in fact. I mean, really, what's up with this case? It's enough to make me want to run off, pulling a mysterious noodle stand behind me?
Not so mysterious, actually. We should tell her, Apollo. After all, we would know where the stand came from.
A likely story. I didn't come here to play games, you know.
Actually, we do know where the noodle stand came from. The noodle stand's owner is...
Look, I have better things to be doing. I'd make more progress eating snacks than listening to this dribble.
You could try actually investigating rather than just standing around.
And you could actually try giving the right answer.
Thank goodness I don't lose health during the investigation phase, like in other games.
Smiley face.
Smile. Who's the old guy?
This is the proprietor of Eldoon's Noodles, Mr. Eldoon himself.
He's famous in this part of town.
Not bad. I guess Mr. Wright picked the right kids for the job.
I'm an attorney!
That saved me a lot of work. Thanks.
What sort of person was the victim, anyway?
You mean, what did he do? He was a doctor.
A doctor? I'm starting to see a connection here.
Who? Me? I'm just a supervisor for this crime scene.
Detective Sky.
I was out of the country for a while. I came back to be a forensic scientist.
Ooh, were you studying abroad?
Something like that. I was studying in Europe.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of broads out there, I've heard.
Forensic sciences, mind you. But when I got back here, they threw me in criminal affairs. Just like that.
Why didn't you just become a forensics expert in Europe?
Well, I suppose that was an option, but I had a lot of favors to repay to people back here.
Favors? Wasn't she in high school when she left?
What? What's that look for? I was involved in an incident before I left. But Mr. Wright and his people helped me out. I owed them.
Really? I had no idea.
If she's been out of the country for a while, she probably doesn't know about Mr. Wright's current, state of affairs. Could you tell us a bit about the defendant? He's the only son of the Kitaki family, yes?
Waki Kitaki. Great name. I don't know if he's the boss's son, but he's certainly throwing his weight around. Violently. In the detention center.
I see.
Why was he arrested in the first place?
You are a defense attorney, aren't you? You're not his, by any chance?
Actually, yes, I am.
Well, we have a witness to the moment of the crime.
Huh?
The witness called the police. They'll be testifying during the trial tomorrow.
What?
Could you tell us a bit more about the victim?
Well, let's see. Apparently he's a physician at the clinic in the area. Quite well off, too, from the sound of it. Clinic's name is the Maractus Clinic. Original, I know.
Maybe that's why the cop car was parked there.
What? You've been to the clinic?
Yeah, though on a related issue. I told the detective about the case of the stolen noodle stand.
I see. So that means... Dr. Maractus stole the stand and pulled it all the way here?
That would seem to be the case.
But why?
Don't ask me!
So, have you met the defendant?
No.
Visiting hours are almost over at the detention center. You might want to think about wrapping up here and heading over.
Good idea. I don't know what good it will do. We have a witness, and a knife with prints. Have I mentioned I've got a bad feeling about this?
Don't worry. It's like right tradition.
Some traditions I can live without. Ah, the classic nothing left to do here, birds.
June 15th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room.
I'm sorry. Meeting hours for the day are all done.
But we still have 3 minutes!
I'll put in your request, but don't expect anything. The father's talking in the private room with him.
The father? You mean like a priest?
I mean the suspect's father, Mr. Winford Big Wins Kitaki himself.
Not someone I care to meet.
Die, you! You're the one who's going on the way out, old!
They're here.
Whoa! This guy radiates power! Power with a cute apron?
You Walkie's lawyer?
Yes, sir!
Well, I'm Big Wins Kitaki, fourth head of the Kitaki family. Capiche?
Actually, I came to speak to your son.
Mr. Justice.
Yes?
My son's innocent. My son's innocent. He killed no one. If he were found guilty, it wouldn't be good. Capiche?
Yes! I'm all about capiching! Capished loud and clear! Capished in my pants, capished in my loins, capished on my shirt a little bit, you know?
You gotta do more than just understand to make it. You'll learn, though. Even if the lesson comes at the end of your short life.
I don't feel so good.
What's the big idea, old man? You Can't treat me like a kid no more. Not now. You know, I wanted to go to the clink. I like it here.
You must be Walkie?
A G's not a G till he does hard time. Bizoy! You'll see. When I get out of here, things will change.
Silence! My apologies, Mr. Justice. He is usually such a nice boy.
Forgive me if I have a hard time believing that.
You can't take me under your wing this time, old man. You heard me? I don't need no trial. I did it.
I think that's enough for today, Mr. Justice. Don't let me down tomorrow. Capiche?
So much for talking to our client.
But we made so much progress today.
You sure? We didn't start until 6:30.
We even found my panties. I had fun at least.
Of course, the biggest mystery of all remains. How am I supposed to build a case for the trial?
Oh, almost forgot. It's time for my show. Tonight, I'm performing at the Wonder Bar. You should come check it out.
Is this our checkpoint?
And there's our checkpoint.
All right. Do we want to take a 10 or a 15?
I think the cast can use a 15.
Okay. If cast is cool with 15 and chat's cool with 15, we can take 15, come back at 10 after.
But perfect.
All right. Let's get this
I'm cool
started.
with anything.
Let's get this
Sounds
started.
good to me.
Let's at least get music going, and then we'll get the BRB, and we will be free for 15. Or until 10 after.
June 16th, 9:46 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
All right. We set up the BRB. Yep. Cool. And we're on break. See you at 10 after. Hello, everybody. Yes, we are back. I am technically a minute late, but that's okay. But we are gonna very quickly get through fan art before we continue because you crazy sons of bitches decided to remind me every which way about the troubles that eluded us or the troubles that befell us at the beginning of this stream. So, hopping right into our first piece of fan art, Colton Altemeyer. Let me go to, there we go, that folder, that folder. Okay, where's the first one from today? Here we go. Colton Altemeyer providing Apollo practicing for his 4th entry point, going, Courts of Steel. I like when I get to do that. I'm surprised I can still do that with everything that I've done this week. Thank you, golf claps, yes. Colton also uploaded this. I did a couple from you, Colton, but we don't really have the availability to do every single one. So I made the ones that were relevant to the theme of stream refusing to function. So, here is me attempting to do my... Oh, did AKL dip?
Sorry, I actually just got back. What am I doing?
on stream. Just a thing from the judge.
Cords of steel. More like cords of choppiness. Maybe if I not used up all the SG in my Monster Hunter escapade.
Dude, your ability to fall into that judge voice now is really impressive.
Puberty finally hit at 33. Let's go.
33 is that magic age for streamers all over the world.
We're just as old as Phoenix.
And this last one from Colton. So this is the Wright and Company offices, right? Where's the room?
Yep, it's loading in. Daddy's just updating his OBS. Can form any minute.
Damn, I forgot to pay the internet bill. Shit.
Mega LCRO. This is a magic hat trick that I would not want to be around for. Oh my god, the way it loaded on the stream just like fucking terrified me.
That is horrifying.
Color, you would wear a top hat like that on your character in an instant and you know it.
Don't tell them the secret.
Oh god.
This next one is from Richello. All right. Hi, Mr. Judge.
Go.
Oh, Ackle getting tired. I can just take over if he's busy with stuff.
Yeah.
Not with those pings, Apollo.
Wait. Let me try again.
Hey there, Mr. Judge. Yes, Queen! Slay!
I can't do the judge voice as well as he does. He does it
He's
so well.
so good at it. You did great, though.
This next one is from Beirut. Yes, this next one is from Beirut.
Oh, boy.
There we go.
He's big. Okay. This is not an airport! Please don't announce your arrival or departure!
Yeah, but I gotta go! Stream is down. Okay, bye! I'm leaving! I'm heading out! I will be back! I will return! In a couple minutes after leaving, I will come back! Alright, bye! I didn't even notice that I was doing that. This next one is also from Richello.
I'm gonna play Pot of Greed.
I'm gonna skip ahead by one and show this next one from Richello because this is our temporary stream activity thing. There we go. If you, Richello, if you are able to make a transparent and you are willing, I would be happy to use that on stream, and that would be really cool. And then we have one more from Rune Wolf, who says, this is gonna be like the third time that I draw the Kirby kissing meme this week, and this time it's gonna be Sean. Wait, is that it? I don't think that is. Oh, wait. No, I'm sorry. This is someone else's. Who is this? Oh, this is Mega LCRO, who made one of my favorite jokes of all time work within the Apollo Justice universe. Once I shrink it up. Da-da-da. People Park, huh? Yeah, I sure hope they do. I saw that someone wrote it in chat, so I'm glad it got immortalized. And then finally, we have... Yeah! I love that it took up the entire screen.
It's beautiful. It is a masterpiece of art.
Perfect.
Oh, this is up on Melty Blood, Elchi Block.
Oh, no. the way you do those hit confirm combos. It tastes like sauerkraut.
Oh, your Okizemi is delightful.
Oh my god.
This is actually terrifying.
I hope
For those not aware, Okizemi means they're getting advantaged while on the ground.
I hope you're thick and clever. I hope you're thick and frosty as the Guinness I drank earlier.
Whoa.
Oh my god, this kid is like so much.
All right, now true to form,
Oh my
as we
God.
continue, I'm gonna scramble to eat this food. Color is also taking over because Emmy had to step away. So everyone wish her a good night, or wish them a good night. Sorry.
Good night, Emmy.
Color has graciously decided to step in, and we hope that Emmy will join us for next time. And because this is my only chance to eat, we're gonna pretend, because this is probably canonical, that Apollo is trying to shove food into his face as he talks to Trucy during the interim. So, with that in mind,
He said his old foot injury was acting up.
Old injury? He was full smiles yesterday.
Yes, he smiled and he said we'd be fine as long as you're there, Trucy.
No, fine. We'll be fine. Here comes Justice! Man, these food trucks outside the courtroom are really good.
All right, I know.
You know, I found my voice training at 5 this morning.
Oh, do some now. I want to see. Here.
Huh? Oh, okay.
My name is Apollo Justice, and I'm fine!
Ooh. That sounds more like a self-mantra voice than a voice training.
I'm fine, fine. You know what I'm saying?
Good morning!
Yo, what's up? Hit me with the guilty verdict, G. See if I care. You just hang loose and let things go with the flow. You know what I'm saying?
not really?
Walkie, don't be running your mouth like that in here.
See? That's the difference between you and me, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops. Real G's can keep it real till they spend some hard time in the pen.
You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
Sounds like you're both in voice training too, Apollo.
Just a try with food in your mouth. It first feels realized. The trial started. I still have
I ain't got a word you're fucking saying, man.
Ha! You better speak up, capiche?
June 16th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4.
Is AKL okay?
AKL?
Echo.
Court is now in session for trial. Hold on. Carne started talking.
That's good stuff, isn't
Oh
it?
my god!
The forecast amazing.
This is great. Wonderful.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ready to rock and roll, Herr Judge.
Ah, it's him. The guy from yesterday. He's a prosecutor?
And that is 2 tacos gone. It's Mr. Gavin's brother.
Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Were you taking leave of absence?
You know that little band I started in my free time? Thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say 9 to your fans when 3 or 4 singles go platinum, yeah?
I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. I feared you might still be distraught over that one trial.
Not to worry, Herr Judge. I wouldn't miss this day in court for the world. It's worth even more than VIP passes to one of my concerts, yeah? How could I pass up a chance to see the true strength of the little boy who bested my brother? It was worth canceling a show or two.
Understood. You may give your opening statements to the court.
Before that, I was thinking, is the air in this courtroom not a bit serious?
It is a court of law.
That's no way to get the crowd jumping, Herr Judge.
They're not supposed to jump! This is a courtroom. What do you think this is? Some sort of stream?
Achtung, baby! Today, we play it my way.
God, I'm even more turned on now.
Never have any
What's that
authority in this court.
noise?
Sometimes you have to get on up in order to get down to prosecute.
This is crazy!
The victim, Hal Maractus, director of the Maractus Clinic. The scene, People Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand.
What in the world was a doctor doing pulling a noodle stand?
Yes, I believe you will only find that out by asking the defendant. Right here, right now. Because it's an undeniable truth that he shot the victim.
What do you mean, undeniable?
As in, you can't deny it. If you are to glare at anyone, Herr Justice, glare at the punk in the defendant's chair. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see.
God, how do you have such a punchably hot smile?
It's my genetics.
Very well. Please admit this witness to the court.
Well, he's starting to capiche me off!
Hey, that's my line.
9! Not yet. First, there is a little matter to be cleaned up.
Yeah, he's right. I do need to be cleaned up a little bit.
I can smell you from here, Air Forehead.
Could you talk without the accompaniment? Watching your hands be animated frame by frame like that made me incredibly uncomfortable.
I swear, I could see the guitar for a second.
What is it, Prosecutor Gavin?
The motive, Herr Judge. Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the Maractus Clinic?
Not so fast! The defendant doesn't have to explain that!
Oh. But what if the defendant specifically requests to do so? As he did this morning. I want to give a shout out to all of my homies, I believe he said.
What?
What is right?
They always say that on stage. On stage, you should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Sounds like he got you good, huh, Polly?
Well, this is highly unusual. But the court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime. So, you, son, are the defendant. Waki, aren't you?
I ain't your son, old man! You step up to Kataki, you best be prepared to step strong!
You step to a public official, you'd best be prepared to step into jail.
You gotta hand it to him. Waki sure has guts.
Yeah, it's not his guts I'm worried about.
Is it yours?
I'd like to keep them on the inside.
The court will now hear testimony on the defendant's motive. From the defendant himself.
Waki Kataki's truth.
I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker! Someone had to show him what's what! I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my heart something bad. And then he just let me go, without a word. See you later, bye! So I gotta go in, get another doctor patch me up again! That was the day I done figured it out. No OG's gonna let it pass. That's why I went to his pad that night. Know what I'm saying?
You're saying that you were one of the victim's patients?
A lot of stuff goes down when you're keeping it real on the streets. True that. I'll tell you one thing, that doc was whack!
Very well, the defense may begin the cross-examination. I don't know what he's saying.
I can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all of this. I want his fucking jacket. First of all, homie, the word you're looking for is quack. And isn't that a little harsh? He's your family doctor.
Who asked you, Pointy Locks? Just who do you think you are?
Your lawyer?
Look, I ain't trying to hear that. He was a quacker, plain and simple.
By someone, you mean... was there anyone with a score to settle with this doctor? Besides you, I mean.
You better ask somebody else, Holmes. What do I care? I made up my own mind and did what had to be done. Straight gangsta style.
Your Honor, I'd like the fact that he's straight stricken from the record. That doesn't have anything to do with this case.
Understood. But why were you so mad at this doctor?
Yo, sit back and listen while I drop it, J-Man.
So you were a patient at the Maractus Clinic half a year ago. For what reason?
I had what you might call a mark of honor.
Can you explain precisely what was wrong?
We had a little run-in with the Rivales family. That's when I pulled up a jack move. And ran into an ambush. She busted a cab right in me.
Kinda looks like AKL.
Ooh, according to my sources, you couldn't stand the stress of wait and ran in 15 minutes before the appointed time by yourself.
Hey, that was more than a match for those guys.
So, you were carried to the Maractus Clinic from there.
Apparently, he was shot in the heart.
Was it too late?
Shot in the heart? And he's to blame? You give love a bad name!
I can catch bullets between my teeth. But I never learned how to catch them with my heart.
Yeah, and I can tie a cherry stem with my ass. That doesn't mean you need to share that with the court.
Did you need to share that?
Could I get a video of that?
You have a video?
Man, what's up with this court?
You wanna help me?
Ooh.
Oh, don't threaten me with a good time.
The bullet stopped just short of my thumper. You know what I'm saying? I would have been golden if it weren't for that whack doc. Can't take out a single stupid bullet.
So, as you say, the surgery was a failure.
Hey, Clavier, you know a good surgery doc. You should refer him.
That ain't all of it, Holmes.
What do you mean he just let you go without a word?
What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what.
I'm not sure what that means, but that sounds pretty, ungroovy.
It sounds as though El Doctor wished to hide his mistake. This is why he let the defendant go.
He's a liar, straight up. He's a badder G than me.
So this bullet is still...
You know it. I can still feel it. Right there in my chest, pressing up against my heart.
Oh, you're like Iron Man. Your words are like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Or something to that effect. Incidentally, that's from one of our hit singles.
Well, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice.
Word, J-Man. We're in no accident. That's full shizzle.
It seems there were issues with this doctor.
Man, putting him down was like doing a world a favor.
Bucky! Please consult your lawyer before saying things like that.
Chin up, Apollo. Back straight.
But why did this mistake only come to light that day?
It was found during the family health checkup.
Family checkup?
That was the wackest thing of all. All his G's lining up taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away. Bizarre!
A relief to hear.
Eh? What's a relief?
Oh, did your father not tell you?
I don't like that smile.
No, he don't tell me shit.
The bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, it could kill you.
What?
Yes, Dr. Maractus had knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life.
No way! That's what?
There is proof. Your checkup report. How ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. You're almost as careless as he was. Well, now that the place is hopping, let's get this gig started.
Started?
We've had enough of a warm-up act, yeah? Time to hear from the witness.
Hockey sure is quiet all of a sudden.
I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy?
You're laughing. A child's going to die and you're laughing, Gavin.
I'm sorry, children getting hurt is always funny. So, you'll tell us your name and occupation.
My name is Wesley Stickler. By occupation, I take it you refer to some labor that profits society at large, under which definition I must confess to being unemployed. However, I cannot read all of this. Once we have accepted this reality, we see that our confusion is not gestalt per se, but the vagueness inherent in all representation.
That was actually some pretty impressive sight reading, by which he means to say that he is a student.
This is now an episode of Mashal.
A junior at Ivy University, if I am not mistaken?
Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. Filled with the curiosity of all things, I spend my days in pursuit of truth, honing my...
Herr Stickler, please direct said curiosity to the case at hand today.
Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the night of the crime.
You ask quite simplistically what I saw. However, under that Homo sapiens designed to receive and interpret data, sending images from the
2 hours later.
A night in the park.
Anyway, and that's how I figured out...
Oh look, it's 2 a.m. already. Anyway.
And that's how I figured out that the McGriddle isn't on the UK McDonald's menu. That night, I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand, he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. A shot! The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead.
I love this voice.
I actually just realized it's very Sheldon-like from Big Bang Theory.
Holy shit.
Amazing. Was there anyone else in the park at that time?
I can say with 100% accuracy that there was not.
The pistol our witness refers to is this.
The court accepts this into evidence. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may now begin losing your sub money.
Yes, Your Honor. Trucy? Why are you staring like that at the witness?
That man. I can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before.
Huh?
And his pouty lips. Do you see it, Apollo?
They definitely look pouty. On the way home from shopping, you say. Why go through the park? Everyone knows that no one likes those anymore. That's why we tear them down and build apartment complexes.
Apartment complex? I find it quite simple, actually. Revealing me culpable of being insufficiently verbose. Let us consider the time saved by passing through the park on the way home from the store. In that time, I am capable of solving 2 GMAT problem sets. On average, it requires me 3 minutes, 24 seconds. Ergo, the time to complete 2 is on average 3:46. However, in the case the question's a verbal category...
That's enough! Enough! I get the idea.
Mr. Justice, the court hopes to finish this cross-examination sometime in the next 3 hours.
Please, I have a recording booked after this trial.
Oh, good job, Red.
And I've got a show to perform.
Gee, sorry you're all so busy. I guess my Neopets dailies don't count as much.
But Walkie's right there.
Were these men talking by any chance?
Ah, now that you mention it, they were, though I cannot claim I heard them clearly. Only fragments such as, "You lied to me," and "I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, pal."
It's just as our defendant claims. I believe he wished to teach the victim what it felt like to take a bullet in the heart.
If that's true, then that's a vital piece of testimony.
Sounds like he heard them clearly enough to me.
Hold it! Might I be allowed to amend my testimony?
What now?
To be precise, he did not say pal, but man. Yes, that was the way of it. I swear it on my diploma.
What's the difference?
And this other man, who was he?
How can you be so sure it was the defendant? The crime took place at night. It would have been too dark.
Perhaps I was remiss in not mentioning this earlier.
Huh?
You see, in class, I always sit at the very backmost seat. Do you know why?
Who cares? And who says seat with a hard D? This guy's a fucking psychopath!
Because it reminds me of my animes. And I do not wish for anyone to copy my perfect notes.
And this relates to your testimony, how?
I mention this to illustrate my predisposition to that which is perfect. It was dark, you say, yet there were lights in the park. I say the defendant was in the park that night. Then he was in the park that night. It is a hard, immutable fact.
He sure is confident.
He seems to be telling the truth, too. Are you sure the pistol you saw is the same as the one just submitted as evidence?
Am I sure? Surely you jest. Or so a common witness would be tempted to say.
Huh?
Yet, I am no common witness. I see not only the events as they are, but the logical structure governing these events. First, we must consider the fact that it was a night in the park, which my field of vision, due to insufficient levels of illumination, now consider the pistol. Let us call it Object A was indeed shrouded in darkness. It becomes difficult with certainty to say Object A was indeed.
I think he means he couldn't see it clearly.
My badge for a normal witness.
We couldn't see that either.
Yet the fact that a pistol was fired before my eyes is indisputable. I can still see it when I close my eyes. The defendant raised the weapon.
Are you absolutely certain only one shot was fired?
Yes, of course it was one shot. Why do you ask?
Aha! A contradiction! Finally! Mr. Stickler, according to the court record, the pistol was fired twice. A clear
Good eyes, Herr Justice. You're cool. Real cool.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
You really think so?
Yet, there is no reason why this other shot had to be fired that night. This pistol came from the Kitaki family mansion, yeah? I think it's not unreasonable to assume the pistol had been fired once before that night. During, perhaps, another altercation.
He's got a point.
Judging from his smug expression, I'd say Prosecutor Gavin had that answer ready before he even spotted the problem.
He seems pretty confident in his testimony.
We always make the biggest mistakes when we're at our most confident. He's got a weak point somewhere, Apollo. Find it.
Right. Better give that testimony another listen.
I win.
Metallic object found near heart. Urgent exam needed. Okay. I'll just, hang on, let me look down the barrel of this gun here in this court. You know, this should be safe. Whoa! Don't point that thing at me! Me?
Oh, don't worry. I can handle myself around guns. Magic guns, at least. The ones that pigeons come out of.
Very reassuring.
Now come over here, look at it deeper.
Ah! I didn't realize she was the one wielding it. Holy shit. Okay. Alright, nothing else there. Single bullet to the right temple. Okay. Alright, I'm keeping my money so far. Whew. If that's all of it, I think I have a chance. As long as a sexy man doesn't talk to interrupt me.
I am so sorry. Is that you relaxing, I see, Herr Justice?
Damn it! My one weakness today! Objection!
Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice.
Apollo, pace yourself. This trial's not over yet.
Right. Ahem. Look at this.
The autopsy report? Is there a problem with the autopsy report? Does it need to be updated?
Right. A problem. Yes! The problem is the fact that this has a very badly done cool S. Do you see that string? That is not the way a cool S is supposed to be drawn, showing that whoever designed this did not spend enough time drawing it in school. They should be sent back to remedial class to practice making cool S's. But also, the problem is the location of the entry wound.
The location?
You testified that the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not?
I have already determined your angle of inquiry. Allow me to explain. Quite simple. First, understand that when I say square, I speak not of the geometric structure. What I mean by this, for example, is the definition of a meter, by the wavelength of which is well-known fact that krypton particles are rare and invisible to the naked eye, which points to a basic fallacy in your line of reasoning, namely that—
Mr. Justice, make him stop. Use the gun now. What's your objection to these, krypton particle things?
I feel like I'm listening to the Navy SEALs copy pasta. This is the big time, and you are obsessed with something so small? You disappoint me.
No, I'm obsessed with something big. If you let them use these kryptons, they're gonna make a fucking currency out of it, and it's gonna ruin our entire economy. Just look at the Americans. God! I mean, there's a bigger, less nitpicky problem here.
Do tell.
Just look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry wound was the right temple.
Temple?
Mr. Stickler, you said quite clearly that the victim, who happens to be a square, was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction. I mean, bullets are round, isn't it? It is, right? Finally!
Objection! Air Justice. Oh, Air Justice.
Yes?
Your tactics are outdated. Trying to shake up the witness by objecting to trifles? Surely you haven't forgotten the fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago, yeah? Phoenix Wright, was it?
Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to this testimony.
Hey, hair forehead?
Forehead?
Let us imagine that you are walking through the park. You see two men facing each other, one with a pistol trained on the other. What would you do, hair forehead?
Well, I wonder why I ended up in Texas in the first place, but I would try to stop them. I'd probably shout, "Stop!"
I live here, that does not work. And you, Fräulein?
Me? Well, I'd probably scream, "Ah!"
And you, Herr Stickler? What did you shout, I wonder?
Ah! If the victim turned his head at the last moment.
Ah, yes. Thank you for jogging my memory.
It sounds like an addendum to the testimony is required.
A night in the park, too.
As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Cease this at once, you two! I cried with composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene.
I see. So, you attempted to stop the crime.
Indeed. With composure.
Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shouted like that.
Doesn't really matter now, unfortunately.
Oh.
Let us consider this new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram, if you would. The witness, Mr. Stickler, was it, stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," or something to that nature. And the victim responded by looking in the witness's direction. If the killer were to have fired just at that moment, as we can see, the bullet would have struck the right temple, as in the report.
That does seem to be the case.
Witness the power of this junior in Ivy University's Department of Science.
Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness.
So you saw a raised pistol. Weren't you frightened?
It can be said we students of Ivy University know no fear.
Except your parents, maybe.
What?
Nothing.
The moment I saw that pistol, my inner sense of justice compelled me to take action, much like my favorite protagonist, Kirito.
That was certainly very brave and, anime of you. You might have gotten shot. Nah, you'd win.
Huh?
You certainly were very shonen. If I were in the killer's shoes, I certainly wouldn't have left a witness behind.
He actually looks like he had no idea he was in danger.
Regardless, I attempted to halt the bloodshed.
Are you sure both men were able to hear your voice?
Oh, they were, of course. My high, exquisite voice echoed through the park.
Nakama!
And the victim responded to that clarion call.
Quite.
Did you hear the gunshot at the same time as the victim turned?
Indeed. I would say about the same time, to be precise.
And the victim didn't ask you for help? He didn't have you, like, cut the bullet in half with your freshly sharpened katana?
Unfortunately, I didn't have it on me at the time. But it can be said that he didn't have time to ask either. He didn't even have time to take a single step.
I'm totally sure that the killer fired because Mr. Stickler startled him.
Don't say that too loud, Trucy, please. Can you describe the killer's actions more clearly?
He seemed quite surprised, especially considering that it was he who did the deed. As we can see, human psychology is a tangled web indeed.
He simply couldn't believe what he had done. He shot, he panicked, a common tale, but true.
Unfortunately, before I could take further action.
You didn't try to apprehend the criminal?
It all happened so fast! I'm afraid I hadn't the time.
Doesn't something about that strike you as odd, Apollo?
Huh? What?
The killer was in a hurry, right? He fired the pistol and tossed it right away.
According to the testimony, that's what happened, yes?
In that case, I'd expect to find something that we didn't find.
Find something? Find what?
I like that contradiction. Kinda sad to see it go.
Not as sad as I feel. What do we do now?
At least the testimony's getting a little clearer.
She's right. Maybe I can find something to use in this new testimony. the question is it telling me... Is it wanting me to present the knife and say this is the weapon he used? Or is it wanting me to present the pistol and say we didn't find it at the crime scene?
Don't forget to save.
I know, I've got health to spare right now. Relax.
Do you have $5 to spare?
I'm just worried about the I'm knocking on wood.
I'm 2 rounds were fired. Fingerprints were white. I wish I could use the stuff to wipe the fingerprints and then line it up with someone so that I could be like, oh, we checked and it's not there. So, shit. This could be either one of them. God damn it. One of these two is correct. I know it is. Okay. Because Trucy specifically said I expect to find something that we didn't. I'm gonna... Oh, shit, I mispressed. Fuck! Wait a second. I'm serious. I went to move my controller. so that I could brush something from my eye. And when I set my finger back down, my thumb pressed against the X button.
Oh. Do we want to count this one, chat?
I don't want to count it because it was an accident.
No, just go ahead.
Get one.
You get one.
Go for it.
I'm losing my fucking mind.
Maybe 3 strikes and you're out?
Yeah, just read the lines.
Yet you're so beholden to your own mode of discourse, you can't see how it affects you.
Come again?
Wait a second, you say? A second? Are we intended to wait just that? A single second, 1/60th of a minute?
Oh my god, I just realized I am this asshole, because every time Sage or Kate is like, hold on a second, I go, okay, how about now? And the look they give me every time is like, you're lucky you're attractive to me.
Give yourself credit.
That's hardly enough time to draw a breath, let alone make a statement in court.
I can breathe in under a second. Watch!
Mr. Justice. Good
Yes,
hiccup.
Your Honor!
Am I to understand you're objecting to the length of a second?
Yes! I mean, no! Here, just look at the pistol. It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it.
A common ploy, made all the more common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints.
Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran.
That's right. He didn't have it in time to wipe the gun for prints.
No!
I like this music a lot.
Ah, the little girl sticking it to the university student. There's a song in there.
I'm not little.
Then let's think about this like adults, shall we, Fräulein?
Huh?
What if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves?
Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Apollo.
You're wearing gloves.
Well, Mr. Justice?
Could the killer have been wearing gloves? The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were white, which means some trace of prints remained, which contradicts your testimony. If everything happened as you say it did, he wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol.
may be, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant, he threw down the murderous weapon from his hand and fled. And this pistol was found at the scene of the crime, strongly suggesting that this was the weapon he disposed of.
That sounds solid to me. Well, Herr Forehead, any of your precious objections?
What gives, Apollo? Let's see that voice training go to work.
Tell me to bark like a dog, why don't you? You know,
Bark!
I've only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say.
What do you mean, nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said?
Huh? Isn't what obvious?
When he restated what he saw just now, he said he saw Waki drop a murderous weapon. But that's not the same as being 100% sure of what Waki threw away.
You're right.
He's just confused because a pistol was found at the scene. Poor Mr. Stickler. Must be hard to be so perfect and yet so wrong.
Well, it can be said that I'm quite offended. Well, it is indeed true that once in my youth I wrote about something squeezed by a teacher posted on the blackboard for all to see. The appellation poor might be prefixed to the name as yet.
What we can say for certain is that the witness saw the killer throw something.
I mean, I heard something about a bloodletter.
Does the defense have anything to say about this?
Well, what if he threw away wasn't the pistol?
And it had to be something else.
At least one person on the defense team seems to be thinking.
Hey, this is our brain cell. Get your own clay here.
We're sharing it.
I'll wipe that smile off your pretty face, Gavin. I'll put the powder on it, and then I'll blow it off, and I'll put some more powder on it, and then I'll realize I'm not close enough to blow it off, so only real close, and if I accidentally kiss you, that's a mistake. That's it. An accident. A happy little accident. And now I am really glad that they can't see below my torso.
Perhaps you can inform the court as the nature of this, something below your torso. What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene?
Are you tying cherry nuts?
Give me a minute.
What did you say?
Fuck, Lois.
Are you tying cherry knots?
What is cherry nuts?
Because he made the joke. It's called cyclical humor.
Go ask your mother.
My brain is a little bit small.
Is that a sword in your hand, or are you happy to see me? I saw one of those on the late-night movie last night. For adults.
Great. A sleep-deprived judge, and I've suddenly lost track of the cherry stem, and there's something poking against my inner colon that doesn't feel very comfortable. This knife was, found at the scene of the crime, with the defendant's prints on it. There we go.
His prints?
This single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, I definitely can't multitask. 1.5, that the defendant, what they threw down wasn't a pistol. And 2, that the defendant wasn't wearing gloves, which I will definitely need to wear next time I have to take care of this in court.
Indeed.
Oh, Herr Forehead? You're forgetting two other things you've just proven.
Huh?
One, that the man the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Walkie-Talkie. 2, that the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim.
Becky, I swear tonight is not about me. I am like the least important member of this cast tonight. This whole cast is fucking killing it. Oh!
Indeed.
Never underestimate a Gavin is the lesson here.
This court is of the opinion that our witness is fond of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it would behoove us to hear about what really occurred. With Less assuming, please.
It is always the same with you people. Mark left the house on foot, and 5 minutes later his brother left after him. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up? Assuming that Mark never had to stop for traffic. Assuming. Yes, that's what I said. Assuming. As if it were the probable situation at all. Yet here you are, assuming that my assumption is no better.
What this court assumes is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired.
From shot to call. Fuck you guys.
I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else.
Why didn't you chase the killer?
He was, as you say, a killer. Of course, I could have run him down. Yet what would he have done when cornered? Sadly, it takes more than aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that.
Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant's presence at the scene? And do we not also know that there was no one else there? I'm sorry, being attractive makes it so speaking is difficult. It seems clear that we have our killer. Does it not?
Does it not, Mr. Justice?
I'd better find a way to take this testimony down quick! Which way did the killer run?
By that time, it was clear the killer had noticed me. Naturally, he ran in the opposite direction.
That would mean he ran in the opposite direction from the Kitaki mansion.
Achtung! Don't even think about pointing out that he was going away from his home. All he had to do was look back once he was out of sight.
How do you know that's where I was going? If you're gonna be inside me somewhere, don't pick my head!
I mean your brain, I mean your walls.
You were certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed a killing.
If one is to devote one's life to the pursuit of science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood. Nor be so moved by a chemical discovery that one drops one's flask upon the lab room floor.
Oh, cool answer. Very cool.
Thank you.
So nothing strange about how he acted. Trucy looks like she has something to say. Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance?
It can be said that I have dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death. Ergo, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, a perfect syllogism. A perfect proof in 3 parts. Exquisite. Simply exquisite.
He actually looks like he's going to cry. Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes?
I stood in a state of heightened awareness. The shrooms were catching up with me. Anything could happen at any moment. Anyone could appear from any direction.
Is that all?
Well, no one came. Nothing happened at all. I saw it all. Which is to say, I saw nothing.
It was late at night. It's not odd to think that there would be a few people around the park.
So he just stood there, watching? Ugh,
Menacingly.
not much to go on there. Trucy, if you've got something to say, by all means, say it! Oh! Can't find a single problem with that testimony! Can't punch him in the face either! Spiritually and physically, I'm very devoid right now!
Had enough at last, Hair Forehead?
Maybe it's time to back off a bit? The defense still has some questions that demand answers, Your Honor.
Your opinion, Professor Cuter Gavin?
Professor Gavin here. Oh, let him play eternally until he's satisfied, I say. I will amuse myself by composing my next smash hit in my head.
Very well. You may continue with the cross-examination, and Clavier, keep them hits coming.
Oh, baby.
Which way did the killer... Oh, wait, is it the same thing? Okay, yeah, which way did the killer run? Go ahead.
By that time, it was clear the killer had noticed. Naturally, he ran in the
Oh,
opposite
wait,
direction.
that's the same thing.
It is
Okay.
the same, it seems.
Shit. Sorry, I'm not smart. Maybe there isn't anything left to unravel in this testimony after all.
Some of us have glamorous careers. We'd like to get back to this month, Hair Forehead.
They don't have enough to put Walkie away yet. Should I back off for now? Ugh! There's nothing fishy about that testimony at all!
It appears there are no objections to the witness's current testimony.
There are any number of ways to explain the lack of prints on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves which wiped off the previous user's prints. Then, after the deed was done, this fell out of his pocket as he was throwing the gun away. A mistake befitting of a small-time punk, in my opinion.
No! No!
Oh, I love watching you squirm.
It seems we've come to the end of the line here.
No! That can't be all!
How unfortunate. It seems you weren't cut out to stand on the same stage as me. Were you, Hair Forehead?
I believe this brings cross-examination to a close. The court will now declare a verdict for the defendant.
Oh my god, please someone interrupt. Please interrupt. Oh my god, thank you! Trucy!
Nobody move.
What's the meaning of this? Who are you?
There'll be no verdict in this court. Not yet.
Wait, are you one of the Katakis?
The Katakis? You mean the notorious gangsters?
If you don't want to see me give the pretty little girl a new smile, do as I say. Adjourn the court for 20 minutes.
What? This court will not bow to the pressure from the likes of...
Judge, I'm about to capiche my pants. I need 20 minutes to change.
Hey, Judge. I see little point in further aggravating this gentleman.
recess. 20 minutes, or I promise you, you'll regret it.
Well, wait! How'd he disappear so fast?
Come to the defendant lobby, Apollo.
I suppose I have no choice but to adjourn for a 20-minute recess. Bailiff, cast that mysterious man!
Yes! He's with a woman! He's in grave danger! Is this not our cutoff point? Oh,
No.
God! Are we,
Yeah.
are we taking a break or just plowing through?
Plowing through.
All right, let's go.
Never back down, never what?
You can do it.
Capiche?
Object.
Never back down, never give
Never
up.
capiche.
June
Never
16th,
capiche, kiddo.
11:17 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Trucy! Trucy, you let go of that man right now! Right now, Trucy! Down!
You move quick, Apollo. Good show, good show.
Trucy! You're okay! I thought...
Oh, don't cry, Apollo. I let go of the man. It's okay. Wait, just calm down, Apollo. Or else...
Ah! What the heck is that?
Surprise? This is one of my best tricks. The amazing Mr. Hat.
You look marvelous, darling.
I look great. He's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar.
Yes, I am a big hit.
Well, what do you think? Do you like it?
You mean you... Trucy! There are some things you just don't do! I'm pressing charges!
Apollo! Now's not the time to be threatening me! Or Mr. Hat! It's you who's being threatened here.
Don't make me get the plastic rings! I've seen what they can do to a person! Wait, huh?
Remember what you said to Waki's father yesterday? You promised you save his son!
But that testimony was rock solid! What are you suggesting I do?
Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will!
Trucy, no more staged abductions. Please.
Come on, it was fun. But I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I can perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all we've got.
You can see what he's feeling?
Think back, Apollo. Think back to times when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times.
All the times there was a contradiction. Well, I think I remember them, sure. I do not actually remember.
There were 2 times when he said he made statements he wasn't confident in. And each time, there was a contradiction.
In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man. Being hot does make it hard to speak. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene.
He said the man car hook door car hand in the pistol. But then he turned out it wasn't sure. And sure enough, there was a contradiction.
Well, that's true. But then who was phone?
Didn't you notice anything? Whenever he made a statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit.
In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand.
Did you see it? The very moment he said the word pistol. His fingers got all tense, and he fiddled with the corner of the page in his book.
Are you fucking kidding me about this? How am I supposed to see that?
Well, I could see it. How
else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker? I always sat next to Daddy during his big matches. I could see what his opponents were feeling.
You mean that's how Mr. Wright won all those games?
It's not cheating, officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything. And I wasn't there all the time either. Daddy's quite good at poker after all, but not good enough to go undefeated that long.
Great! So he cheated. But what does that do for us? I don't believe this.
You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony. Perceive the truth.
Watch a testimony? Perceive the truth? The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm going to lose, Trucy. Court cases don't work off of feelings. They work off of facts. What is this? Post-Trump?
Not true. Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo.
Mr. Wright said that? Watch the testimony. Perceive his true feelings. Is he serious?
Time's up. Sorry, I can't think of any other way out of this one, Apollo.
What was that she said before the trial started? Ah, Mr. Wright's not here today? Eh?
He said his old foot injury was acting up. Yes, he smiled and he said we'd be fine as long as you're there, Trucy. Lucy.
Is this what he meant by us being fine? Well, methods aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today. Time to show this court what I'm made of. Get ready for justice! Let's do it.
Apollo!
No. I'm starting to think I can do this. If you can somehow interrupt a court with a prop and faking the court out, then yeah, I guess all rules are out the window. Anything goes.
I knew you could do it all along. Don't worry about all the other things. Oh, but one more thing.
Huh?
Ta-da! Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best as you can.
I just flew in from the coast and boy are my arms tired.
Right.
No, left.
I'm funny, damn it.
June 16th, 11:40 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4.
Court is now back in session.
Right. We're fine.
I'd like to say to the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice.
Oh, you mean me?
Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat?
Oh, right, him. Don't worry about him. I settled that.
You settled that?
Yes. It was in, out-of-court settlement. He was a panty enthusiast, and we connected over our love of protecting panties. And he went, "Sorry, sir, didn't mean to upset you. I didn't know you were also a panty provocateur." And I went, "No problem, dude." And he left. He left, okay?
I would have just killed him, but okay.
Perhaps Fraulein would have us to believe it was nothing more than a passing dream? A fantastic illusion. Now you see it, now you don't. Am I right?
I think he's on to me.
I wish he would stop being so cool.
Let us dispense with these niceties and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness?
Right. The defense would like to request another cross-examination. Because I forgot to ask something.
Nailed it.
There was no issue with the witness's previous testimony. I will grant your request, however. But this court will not permit stalling for time.
Damn it, I was so hoping we could do this tomorrow instead. Understood, Your Honor.
Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book.
From shot to call.
I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else.
I'm not sure I'm qualified to watch testimonies after all.
Focus, Apollo! Find his weak spot!
Focus. If only it were that easy. She doesn't have ADHD. She doesn't know what it's like! My ears hear what he says, my eyes see his expression, but my brain is thinking about my next team strategy composition, and I don't process any of it. Repeat until death. That's the ADHD way. Do I have to do something more? What other senses do I have? Do I have to put effort into this? Oh, God! The stem in my ass is acting up. Oh, what? Oh, what's this? My bracelet? What's going on? Oh, the fingerprint dust is starting to take effect. My bracelet feels different somehow.
I think Daddy was right. He does keep the good stuff for himself. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony.
I know this sounds crazy, but my bracelet is trying to tell me something. You want Clavier in your weak spot? Yeah, I knew that already. I don't need my inner child to tell me that.
Mr. Wright, or Mr. Justice, are you
I'm
okay?
fine! I'm fine! I'm fine! I am so fine! So you called immediately after witnessing the murder?
The police undoubtedly have a record of the call. Why not check with them?
Wait, Apollo! This has to be it.
Wait, you mean his habit?
Don't forget, Apollo.
Trucy, this was literally 2 minutes ago! Go.
When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. Look.
The only time he even had that book open was here. Which means this is the place to look for his habit. I don't know how I know, but I know.
Know what?
It's my bracelet. It's different. Somehow. I can feel it reacting to something about the witness.
Your bracelet?
I'm not sure I get this focus stuff you were talking about, Trucy, but I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet, this random, inanimate object, is the way to go.
Oh, I get it. ADHD helping aids.
Okay, I just need to touch my bracelet with as it reacts to the testimony. Whoa! God! Oh, those luscious lips! Oh, the moisturizing cream on his nose! Oh, the perfectness of his eyelashes! Oh, my gaydar is off the charts! My self-gaydar is off the charts! Oh, what's going on? I can see the witness's face, his expression so clearly. It's filling my mind, my body is sweating, my muscles are tensing. Is this what it's like to have an awakening? Oh, I haven't felt this way since the last time I went to Woodstock. I can see nothing else, hear nothing else. I need him. Fuck Clavier. I need this man right now. Right now.
Apollo?
Trucy, what's happening to me? Bad trip, man. Bad trip.
This is what I meant by focusing.
Focusing?
In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does.
I can see space. I can see time. If I go inside his nostril, I can visit past the planets and see the asteroids are going to hit our planet within 5,000 years from now. The sun is going to explode and I won't even be here around for it. Do you understand that, Trucy? Existential crisis in this man's nose! That's great. This is kind of freaking me out.
Just look for Mr. Stickler's Twitch. Well, or his habit. You remember it, right? He doesn't have a Twitch handle.
Sure. When he says something he's not sure of, he fiddles with a page of his book. The book of infinite knowledge. The book with which he will weave stories that will transcend time and space.
Sure, let's go with that. Right now, you are looking at the witness's face. And your eyes are sort of bugging out. That's kind of funny.
I'll bet they are.
Holy shit, is he okay?
He just got a whiff of Daddy's good stuff. First, move your focus of the tension down to Mr. Stickler's hand.
Look down at his hand. Oh, his hand is even more perfect. Oh my God, he's been using the cream there too.
My first trip. Good time.
You know what to look for now. But you have to be looking at the right place.
She's right. I can only see his face like this. Time to try changing my viewpoint. Oh God! Oh God! I can see everything! How far does my vision go? Oh my God! The way he furrows his brows. Oh, those slender shoulders. That's the man who's carried the weight of a scholarship all the way through his 4 years. How did I not see it before then? Oh my God. The pinky out. Oh, the book. Look at that. There's nothing even written in it. He's writing. He's speaking incantations. Is he? Oh my God, he's a magician. He's a better magician than Trucy. He's just creating knowledge right before my very eyes and...
Apollo! All right! Perfect! Now you're really ready.
Ready? For what?
Ready to perceive the truth behind the Twitch.
That's right.
Channel.
I'm not actually a real character. There's a man behind this game. I'm not real. None of this is real. We're all just someone else's sick entertainment to earn money for some mega corporation. Perceive.
Try listening to the witness talk as you focus. Then watch for his habit.
Right.
And take deep breaths.
You mean when he fiddles with the page?
That's right. That's your signal to look closer, to perceive with X. Try to find his weak spot, and I'll guarantee we'll be able to give him the royal flush.
I feel like my brain is going down the toilet. Spoken like a true pokerhead's daughter.
You're a magician, thank you very much, and better than he is.
So I have to pay attention to his words and his fingers, his slender, incredible fingers.
Don't worry, if you miss it, you can always try again.
Right. Look out, Nervous Twitch. Here comes an even bigger Nervous Twitch named Justice.
I think he's fine.
Ergo, I used myself.
I saw it. Just now. Gygas's true form. I could see it.
Holy shit, Mr. Justice, are you okay?
What the fuck was that?
Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Do you know what waits for us at the end of this universe of time and space, of all knowledge and existence? Sorry, why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone.
It holds a loop! What are you talking about?
I'm curious now about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few preguntas? What to ask? What to ask? I was wondering, can you tell me what model of cell phone you own?
Why? Whatever for?
Why not tell him? It's not some matter of national security, I'm sure. Nor does it have anything to do with this case. Take it to the lobby, gentlemen.
Mr. Justice, our current market is flooded with generic brand cell phones. Please ask questions with a little more regard for market trends, please.
Who would have guessed the judge was up on his cell phone industry trends?
I have no key idea. It was funnier in my head. Who would have guessed I'd get chewed out for asking a simple question?
You asking for his digits that you were looking at?
Is, for the sake of getting more dialogue, is digits the incorrect answer?
I believe so.
Okay. Mr. Stickler, after seeing your nose, your lips, your shoulders, and other parts for my wonderful trip through the cosmos, I must have your phone number.
Why? Whatever for?
Why not? You have something against making friends? I'll journey your cosmos anytime, Air Forehead. Just give me the word, yeah?
What does the witness's cell phone number have to do with this case?
Absolutely nothing! This is an invasion of my privacy!
I agree, but just to be safe, you should tell me your number. Seeing you grimace like that makes me wonder about your cell phone, too. The witness will present his cell phone number to the court.
Trucy, do you have your cell phone?
Sure do.
Try dialing the number that he gives us.
You want me to call Mr. Stickler's phone?
Yeah, I'm embarrassed. You break the ice for me. Oh, I recognize that from that rhythm game.
This is all highly irregular.
Hey! My pocket's ringing! Wait, this is the phone from yesterday! I'm sorry, it was the right answer.
Look, a cell phone. Phone.
Someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure.
I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. Here. How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my assistant's hand?
Wait a minute. What is the meaning of this?
This cell phone was found yesterday in the Maractus Clinic garage.
The Maractus? Why, that's where the victim lived.
Yeah! That's impossible!
Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone is here, how could you have called the police?
It's true. I didn't have my cell phone that night. This is why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone.
A payphone? They still have those? So you didn't call on your cell phone after all?
Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler?
Well, to indicate it with startlingly high degree of accuracy, it was right around here.
That's quite a ways from the park. But why did you lie?
There can be only one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone. Because it was found in the victim's garage.
What are you saying?
Mr. Stickler, you broke into the Maractus Clinic garage on the night of the murder. This cell phone tells all.
But that's ridiculous! That makes it sound like I snuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime! As though I were trying to kill him!
Well, Dr. Maractus was killed that night.
Yes, but no! This line of reasoning has to be actually against the rules! Yes, it's true, I lost my cell phone! But you can't prove that I lost it that night!
Well, Mr. Justice, if that cell phone was dropped the night of the murder, it does raise considerable suspicions as to a connection with the crime.
Now's your chance, Apollo. Connect Mr. Stickler to the crime.
Oh, he's already connected enough. I just have to tie the loose ends of this cherry stem of a case together.
Ooh, that's your fifth one.
Well, do I have a piece of evidence that can do the job? Can I prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder? I want to say it's the piece of the car. My guess is because the car that hit Mr. Wright and it parked in the garage. That's my guess. It's the only one that makes sense out of all of this. Of course I have evidence.
Sorry, time stopped for a second. Ooh, I like your swagger, Air Forehead. Hit it.
The court will see this evidence. Mr. Justice, hit it, as they say.
The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder is... Come on, baby, please.
That's a side view mirror.
As it so happens, Dr. Maractus's car was in an accident that took place the night of the murder.
An accident?
An accident. Just like the one in my pants. It happened a little after 9 p.m. just outside People Park, our murder scene. Dr. Maractus's car hit a pedestrian.
What are you trying to say?
From the absence of a mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the accident. Which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in that garage, then it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground right under the wheel. Ergo, Mr. Stickler, the only time you could have dropped this in that garage was after 9 p.m. the night of the murder in the park! Mr. Stickler, you know what this means? You did break into the victim's garage that night!
This is most unexpected. Mr. Justice, are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Pal Maractus?
No, stop! This is too much! This can't be happening! Prosecutor, say something!
I suppose it is worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Pal Maractus. That is, other than this.
I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory. Is the witness prepared?
Yes, Your Honor!
I know that face. That's the face of guilt. Stickler's truth.
That night, Yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on the way back. When I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene.
Yes, but your cell phone was lying in a garage.
Ah, yes, well, as you can see, my model of cell phone has a defect. It is given to rolling. It's quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road, you know.
It looks like a normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please.
That's funny. The bracelet didn't react at all during that testimony.
His nervous habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own this time around.
Right, no problem. Just introduce a game mechanic and then throw it away after the first time I use it. I'll be fine. I hope. Here comes justice.
Oh, King in Yellow, give me strength.
So, you went shopping, which means you were holding a grocery bag when you witnessed the murder taking place?
Well, yes, of course.
Incidentally, the prosecution has received no report of this domestic detail.
Mr. Stickler, can you explain yourself?
No, I mean, yes, I did go shopping, really. I walked around the supermarket, trying out the free samples. It's a deeply spiritual time for me.
Ah, the broke college student life. Understandable. Though I'm sure the store clerks would disagree.
I too remember a time when you could get 10 ramen boxes for $1. No, 10 for 10? No, 10 for $1.
Yes, 10 for $1.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, I need another
I
hit.
remember when the bean and cheese burrito was $1 at Taco Bell.
Do you think sampling free food counts as a religion?
In any case, that night, I sampled to my heart's content. I was on my way home, yes.
That's when you passed in front of the Maractus Clinic?
Why, yes, that's correct.
That's a pretty suspicious pause there.
Mr. Stickler, do you think you could be a bit more specific? Please show us the exact route you took on the night of the murder.
Of course. The supermarket is here, along the main road. My way home from there takes me back past the Maractus Clinic. This is probably when I dropped my cell phone. Yet, what was I? I walked on, unaware of my loss. And I walked into that fateful park.
Which entrance did you enter the park from?
Well, to be exact, one might say I went in to the entrance closest to the Maractus Clinic.
The same entrance our victim used.
Did you notice anything when you entered? Wheel marks from a noodle stand, for instance?
I have no recollection of such a thing, no. Yet, though I may have missed the tracks, I could not miss what happened next. I am a keen observer of the obvious, you might say.
This part of the testimony is the key. I know it! Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? Are you sure you remember the killer clearly?
How many times must I repeat myself? It was him, that unscrupulous fox-like fellow in the defendant's chair. He was looking even more unscrupulous at the time, no less.
He does look like a bit like one of those trickster foxes in the legends of yore.
I guess the killer's identity is already old territory. Time to ask something new. Are you absolutely sure it was the
Stop asking me the same questions over and over! This isn't some kind of made-up test!
What's a makeup test, Apollo?
It's what Clavier does in the morning before he shows up to court. It's nothing a good student like you has to worry about. Time to find his weak spot and press it till he breaks!
Oh, that's where the glitter is. Oh, his habit isn't acting up, which means he isn't lying.
Huh. I was kind of relying on my bracelet to get me through this one.
But he's pretty unsettled. The odds are really high. The odds are really high that you could get something out of him.
That gleam in your eyes. You're a gambler's daughter through and through.
Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can do my best impression of you. I'm a magician! Thank you very much!
You sounded exactly like him.
Right? Yeah, thank you.
Oh, no worries.
I'm gonna tie one of these cherry stems into a noose.
A real red thread of fate.
You could see the victim quite clearly, too.
Oh, clear as clear can be, I assure you.
I see. So, how'd he look?
How? How do you mean how? Be specific.
I mean, you know, in general.
The defense will refrain from straining to come up with questions. Find the question that lies in your heart and ask that. That's right, that line was hard as fuck.
Yes, Your Honor. Great, a judge who moonlights as a self-help guru. Do you happen to remember the noodle stand?
Quite well, yes. For a student of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I can even read the sign. I believe it said, Noodle. Yes, that was it.
For remembering something quite well, it sure took you a while to tell us. And, thank you for telling us that a noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Well, Mr. Justice?
What about that sign? Could that be important? So the sign on the noodle stand said, Noodle? It appears the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony.
Is this noodle stand's broth really that delicious? I'll have to go sample one of those wares these days. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well.
Whatever sort of noodles that stand sells, it can't match up to IVU's cafeteria. Some apply to the school merely for a taste of our smart noodles.
I wouldn't mind a taste of that myself.
Why, I even remember.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
No worries.
No, I still remember. It said noodle. You're absolutely sure.
Let me be frank. Yes. In fact, the word unsure isn't even in my dictionary, nor the word uncertain or...
He was wasting time looking that stuff up?
Noodle, eh? I like that. It tells you what you're getting, no nonsense.
I literally asked Kate yesterday if they had ever eaten at a place that didn't have an official name and just said tacos or burgers or like just whatever food it was that they were serving. So this is uncanny that this is happening. It tells me a lot more than that, actually.
Why are you smiling like that, Apollo? Kind of creepy.
And you're absolutely sure the sign read Noodle.
Why, just last week, one of my my professor offered me this praise. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler. I'll give you that. It read, without a doubt, Noodle.
I see.
What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that Betty I see in your eyes?
Well, no, it's because they were starting to make the shape of the cool S, which I thought was pretty interesting. But let's take a look at our map, shall we? So you're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing here, was it? Although it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot.
You think so?
Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand and to carefully read what the sign says. See? The sign actually states the name of the stand's owner. L. Dunes.
Inconceivable! I'm certain it was definitely Noodle, for sure! Positive!
I'm afraid your professor was wrong about your eyesight.
I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. Sign he saw changes everything. The witness says the sign said Noodle. What would you say if I told you that there is one spot from which the sign would be read the way Mr. Stickler claims?
What?
Mr. Justice, show us this spot. The witness actually viewed the stand from... Oh, that's your line, I'm sorry.
The witness actually viewed the stand from this location. Oh, please. Please. My guess is he wasn't standing here because he wouldn't have seen it because of this thing in the way. He was driving in his car and he saw it in the mirror and it said Noodle. That's my guess. Hold on. Ugh.
Any thoughts, Prosecutor Gavin?
What? It's my turn to chastise the upstart, is it? Head for head. Recall what you just told the court. The sign on the stand reads Elduns, yeah? How would the witness standing where you have indicated change anything?
I picked the wrong place.
Your honesty becomes you, Mr. Justice.
No! What?
However, your
No!
mistake does not.
You didn't even let me explain my logic!
It's because you don't need to. It's
What?
wrong.
What? You didn't even give me a chance! Oh my god, I almost had a perfect evening! Son of a gun!
So close.
I know. How do I gift a sub? There we go. Gift one sub. Sorry, Your Honor. Do I get another chance?
Yikers.
Tell us once again, where was the witness standing?
Oh god. Oh god.
You might want to save after this one.
Is it... Oh, but this is in the way! It's a giant obstacle! Fuck off! The witness was standing here, on the opposite side!
How do you know that?
When viewed from the south using the power of the new Nintendo 3DS, the sign on the stand reads El Dunes, as we know. However, no, that's not how Oh, I get it. It's the full business name is called El Dunes Noodles. I thought it would say El Dune on both sides. I'm a fucking moron.
I don't know if you actually turned the cart.
I didn't actually turn the cart. I did not. I never turned the cart. I'm stupid.
No! This sign says you literally guessed this.
Exactly! Of course! Obviously! Ruined my own perfect streak by not looking at all the evidence. The name of the stand is split between the front and back signs. No clues here! You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south.
No! You got me!
So what?
So what?
What does it matter if he saw the killing from the north or the south side? It makes no difference at all.
He's right! Travel far enough to the south and you end up going north. Viewed on a global scale, directions are utterly without meaning! Just like everything else.
Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change?
It changes everything, Apollo.
Let me think! Trucy!
Remember his testimony from before. Though, to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading.
Whoa! Oh, it's hitting again!
The killer and the victim are facing each other here. Then, at the moment the killer raises his weapon...
Ah yes, two white people killing each other. I'm very familiar with this.
Mr. Stickler shouts. At which point, the victim turns his head to look. And the killer fires his pistol.
Bum 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 bum.
And that's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. No contradictions, right?
Right. But if Mr. Stickler was standing on the north side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario.
Completely! If Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now, and the victim looks in his direction...
I'm going to shoot you now.
The bullet would have to have hit his left temple.
No!
In other words, someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible.
That's right.
No, it's left.
Left? Right? Don't my joke.
So, now that we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side, the wound location takes on an entirely different meaning.
Indeed. You are absolutely correct, Fraulein.
What meaning?
The entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north.
North. Oh, but that's where the witness Wesley Stickler was standing.
Correct. So, if he was standing to the north, then the only person here who would have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself.
Order! Order! Order!
Wow, The apple didn't fall far from the tree. She's flipped this whole case on its head while I was still figuring it out.
Objection!
Clarify one point if you would, Herr Forehead.
What now, you sexy son of a bitch?
Are you truly accusing this college student of murder?
Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. I just can't picture him as the real killer.
No, please! Looks aside, I'm a really nice guy! All of my friends say so.
Let's hear what the defense has to say.
What are you gonna do now, Justice? Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler? I don't think Wesley Stickler is a killer, but he's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. I almost brought this up earlier, but since it positions him by the trash can, I went, wait a second. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why, now!
The word confession isn't in my dictionary!
Herr Forehead. I'm afraid it falls on you to elucidate Herr Stickler's silence.
Mr. Justice, you did say you were accusing the witness just now for a crime other than murder. Your reason? Courts are all ears.
Girl! I know he's guilty of something! What crime other than murder is there? Do I have evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime?
Your evidence? The court's all eyes, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that points to the witness's involvement in a crime.
Already got it! The evidence is this!
What? Frame one panties?
I was gonna make the same joke, you son of a bitch.
Hey! Those are my frame one panties!
This is the patented Justice Wong Perfect Perry Pantage! Attorney moment number 37.
Don't look at me like that!
Order! 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 Mr. Stickler. Well, I can't say this comes as a shock.
It's not what it seems! My Pythagoras is theorem is not!
On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees, and the doggy is quite happy. And hides himself in no other place than the Maractus Clinic garage.
Aha!
These panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you're definitely not gonna be slaying any women in the bedroom!
Please hear me out! It's not what it looks like!
Ooh, burn!
I'm not a
Order!
virgin,
Order!
please.
Order! Shut the fuck up, Mr. Stickler. You should be ashamed.
It's not what it seems!
So, are we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit your theft of a girl's undergarments?
Perhaps you are not aware that my school's name is originally written as IV. I stands for intelligent. V stands for valiant. See?
She's 15, death.
I'm not done! Now, I'm a major in the science department.
Oh, death by lethal injection then.
And what does science teach if not curiosity?
This is not helping.
Yes, we of the IVU science department are valiantly curious. No challenge is too daunting, and what you worry to challenge is that
Come on, man! She's 15! You're talking about a girl's panties here!
No! You don't understand! The mystery is the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable! And, my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land! From the moment I first laid my eyes upon them, I was compelled to investigate. For science! A full-size car tire was the only... That was only the first mystery those panties revealed!
A tire?
Yes! I saw her do it! Pull the tire out of those panties! That's not all! First, there was the tire, and then a stew pot, and a frozen chicken! One mystery after another! It was magic!
Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars at the audience at the Wonder Bar.
Huh?
He's talking about my magic panties trick.
And Cord get his ass.
I just don't get it! A broom from a pair of panties! It mocks the very laws of physics!
A broom and a frozen chicken, Trucy? Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits, or that one girl who does the trick with the pineapple and the yo-yo string?
Mr. Stickler, you stole this girl's panties to understand a magic trick.
You say panties. There's so much more than that. For me, they're an object for serious study.
I think we're going to have to kill this guy at Forehead.
Yeah,
There has been a recent rash of panty snatchings in the area. Was they all you?
I am sorry, but I did it for science. Each time I spied a pair of panties flapping in the wind, well, maybe this would be the pair that elucidated the mystery. Even if the night she chased me through the streets, I wept tears of joy. Perhaps this is the night that I will seize the truth that lies within those panties. Yet woe was I, for once again the lacy-hearted pattern truth of...
Dear fucking God, that leaves... Holy shit.
Ah, you refer to our witness's other lie, yes? The witness claimed he saw the crime from the south, but was in fact in the north.
Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that?
Be my guest, Herr Forehead.
Me?
Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say you do not accuse the witness of murder? Why then did the witness lie about the location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea?
Apollo, there's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler was standing, isn't there a...
Well, Mr. Justice, what say you? Do you have any evidence to show why the witness lied about his location?
My guess is, if you walked in through the side of the park, I wish we had the photo of what happened. With the mascot, okay. My guess is that the map we were looking at didn't seem to have an opening there. But I don't have access to a picture to prove it. Show why the witness lied about his location. Oh, right, the trash can. He was standing by the trash can. The evidence that shows why he lied is this.
What? More panties?
How many panties are you carrying in your pocket there, forehead?
I call this the patented Justice Wong Reverse 2-0. These are the
I
last.
usually have at least 4 pairs.
Honest. These were found in a trash can at the park. Probably where they belong, to be honest. But looking at the diagram, we can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood.
Mr. Stickler, you didn't.
Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. And to unravel the mysteries of the universe, I can't even unravel a pair of panties!
So, these panties are your handiwork as well.
That night, I'd been chased, hounded into the Maractus Clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt?
Believe me, I'd rather not.
I hid in the garage for a short while. Then, abandoning the panties, I made for home. To avoid the office where the girl works, I went towards the south entrance. When I saw them hanging there on the clothesline by the giant mansion. A giant pair of panties!
Take a sip every time he says panties. Apparently he didn't know those bloomers belonged to the mob.
I had them safe in my pocket, ready to take home. When I stumbled upon a murder!
The murder of Dr. Maractus.
I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me?
That's when you disposed of the bloomers?
Yes. It was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be borne.
A fascinating, if disturbing tale. I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close.
Thank fucking God!
Good scream, Apollo. And I'm more than pleased to dismiss this witness for the remainder of the trial.
Oh, one last thing, if I might.
Yes, Professor Gavin.
Professor Dr. Gavin, regardless of where we ended today, some vital points were made. Namely, that the defendant, Walkie-Talkie, was at the scene of the crime. And he was pointing a weapon at the victim. Oh, one more thing. Walkie-Talkie has a clear motive.
Indeed. The defendant, Walkie-Talkie, is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there was no one else at the scene of the crime. Yet, a mystery remains. The location of the wound on the victim's right temple has yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation from both the defense and prosecution because the police aren't going to fucking do it.
Oh, yeah, baby.
No problem.
That was very offensive, Apollo. Go to your room. Very well, that brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned.
To be continued. Yeah!
We actually did it before.
We
I think
finished
we
the-
actually. I think we finished around the same time that we did the other one.
Delete
Yeah,
save
actually,
data.
I think
No.
so.
Oh my god. We did it! We did it, chat! Woo! Holy crap. All right. Well, I'm going to start prepping any new fan art that got posted in the background, but listen, you guys. Holy shit. This I swear I'm not doing it to knock myself down a peg, but if I spent all of this week kicking ass at the sessions that I was a part of, tonight was not about me or about Phoenix. It was about the incredible, stellar, fucking breakout performances by so many people in this voice cast tonight. So
Everyone was awesome.
if you all will please help yourselves down the list in the order that you're in the call, introduce yourselves, what character you played, and where people can find you or what you're up to. And once we're done, I will share fan art and we'll get everyone off for the night. But please, tonight is not about me. It's about the rest of y'all, so take it away.
All right. Hello. I am AKL Trifecta. I played the judge today. I am a Twitch streamer, voice actor, drummer. You can find me streaming on twitch.tv/AKL Trifecta, playing a variety of games, namely RPG and stuff. And boy, howdy, do I have a lot of things to say about this cast, because hot damn. Becky, you're next.
I'm
Go.
Becky Star. I played Lil Plum Kitaki tonight. I hope to get back into streaming sometime soon on twitch.tv/Becky Star. I'm playing a variety of indie games, whatever I feel like. Maybe streaming a couple days a week. And that's it.
All right, darling.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Color Brews. I was today's Emma Sky and hopefully future Emma Skies as well, but also had to take part for Trucy since I will also speak for Emmy that we were super happy to be here. Emmy did a fantastic job in the first half. So yeah, I have a blob who draws on the internet, car shower and stream singer, and voice actor, print artist. You could see me in chat every now and again. You could find me on streams. Yay! It was fun.
Hi. Oh, sorry.
Go on.
Hi, I'm Eden. I am a Twitch streamer as well, just like pretty much everybody else here. But I am on twitch.tv/Slicer02, where I do pretty much exclusively either visual novels like the Ace Attorney series or D&D. I play a lot of D&D over there. So if you're interested in that, check me.
Who did you play, Eden?
Oh, right. Sorry. No, I forgot about that. I was just like full advertisement mode.
No worries.
Go, Gale.
Hey there, yeah, this is Gale. I voice Waki Kitaki tonight. I'm an indie voice actor. You can find me on my handle at GaleTheVO on Twitter. And just because she's not here, you can also find Maya at Maya Sumi on Twitter. She is a voice actor, artist, and really great singer. You should definitely check her out too. She was playing my fiance Alita.
All right. Lords, ladies, and gentle ladies, it is I, the one and only Steelhelm. And tonight I got to play Guy Eldoon, and you can find me at twitch.tv/Steelhelm77. I am a story craftsman by trade, and sometimes play games. If you want to hear my dulcet tones whisk you away with the warm and caring arms of a narrative presenter, please feel free to check me out. That's all I got. Who's next?
Oh, guess I am. But, hello, good evening. Let's see, my name is, Esper. I played the volunteer roles of an old woman, a guard, and Mr. Hat tonight. Let's see. I'm not actually streaming at the moment, but when I do stream, it's mostly variety or some art if I happen to get around to doing some. You can find me at twitch.tv/notanother Esper. Do not forget the underscore, or else I'm sorry, you'll probably be led to the Bermuda Triangle.
Oh, I guess I'm up here. Hello, I am Red Muffler Man, voice actor, YouTuber, general content gremlin, I suppose. I played the role of my favorite prosecutor in the mainline games, Clavier Gavin. I don't know how this happened, and I'm so happy to be here. I'm on YouTube and on Twitch and on Twitter, all under Red Muffler Man, and I'm so happy to be here with such a wonderful cast, and I'm so happy that I get to do this for a while. Thank you all for the kind words. It means a lot to me, and thank you so much.
All right, hello. I am Justin Emily Existing. That is my name on all platforms: Tumblr, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, all sorts. And I was Mr. Winfred Big Wins Kentucky. I know that my voice does not sound like it, but anyways,
We here to have fun, baby. It ain't about the accuracy, it about the commitment.
Yep.
But this was my very first live dub. I am so happy to have had this opportunity. Thank you all so much.
Working in reverse then, Emily, even if it was your first time, the energy that you brought into it, like I could hear the enjoyment that you were having, and I'm so grateful that you were enjoying yourself regardless of the role types that you had.
This is probably a role that I would never really do, but it was so much fun.
And I want to give an equal thanks to everyone that volunteered tonight. Thank you for helping bring stuff to life. For our recurring characters working back up, Steel, man, oh my god, just the way that you weren't big all the time, the way that you carried the gravel even on his more internal moments, that was really cool. Hearing you play a character who I want to say was more often subdued than he was loud. Like, I was worried at first that the character would be loud most of the time, but when we got to the conversational parts after the introductory scene, you really shined in that.
Thank you very much. It was definitely a different kind of character than I'm used to doing, so having fun with it.
Gale, I'm trying to remember. You were our walkie-talkie?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Guys, when I talk about how it feels like none of the work that I do is ever enough, it is because I will spend 10 sessions in a week performing different characters and then sit in on a 5-hour stream and hear performances like we heard from Steel and Gale and Eden and all the rest of them. And I go, fuck, these guys are going to catch up if they're not already at my level or surpassed it, and I need to be on the same level as they are. The way that you had that kind of blue-collar slurring of your speech to prove that he wasn't a perfect enunciator compared to Mr. Stickler, the way that you made the lingo sound natural instead of forced, like someone was trying to use the lingo, I was in awe the entire time. You actually sounded like a rebellious kid who was pushing back against his dad, not like an adult playing that role. It was so fucking impressive.
And I'm very proud to be your father, kid.
Waki's actually a lot like me as a kid. Actually, I actually did have slurred speech and stuff like that. Not nearly the rebellious attitude, but still, it was there. And yeah, man, you got just to let you know, because I'm pretty sure you've already heard this from me already. I'm only a voice actor mainly because you inspired me. So please stop.
Same here.
I'm proud to be a mother.
I skipped over it, but Red Muffler, even though the audition said it wasn't required to do a German accent, my god, dude. The way that you have brought this character to life with his mannerisms and his affectations, every time you said ja, or the first time I heard it, the first time you said Achtung, everyone in this voice cast shifted a little from where they were sitting. Every single person.
Yes. And that just goes to show, as the person who came up with these lines and specifically stated he shouldn't need a German accent. Way to blow my own rules out of the water.
Because again, this was my favorite Ace Attorney game until Great Ace Attorney, and it's the way I've always heard the character in my head, and I'm like, I have to do this, and I'm so happy I did. It's so fun.
You shredded it, my guy.
You absolutely did. And not to forget, Eden, holy fuck. I aspire to have your capability to stay at that energy level with a character for as long as you did and not sound like you're worn out by the end of it. From the mannerisms to the laughs to the way you patterned his speech was what stuck out to me the most, or stood out to me the most. It was something that stuck in my head where I thought about how Waki Kataki spoke and how Steelhelm spoke as Gael Dune, and just the way that you changed and said certain words in different pacings, and it was so unpredictable in the way that you enunciated but didn't just go through it at a specific speed every time. That was characterization that really made it stand out tonight.
Thank you.
That
yeah, this was a lot of fun.
Have you played this game before, Eden? Like, were you familiar with this character?
Yes, I am very familiar with the X3 series.
Okay.
It's what
because I was gonna
made
say
me fall in love with mystery games.
I was gonna say if those were straight up cold reads, I was gonna quit. I was just gonna leave this stream. It was incredible. Yes, you're the voice actress waifu of the night.
Oh.
I believe that should cover. No. Maya Yamiya. Did they leave? Yes, they had it out.
Yeah, they did. Mayatsumi did have to leave, unfortunately. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
And color as Emma Sky, as I've said it a dozen times, I'll say it a dozen more. And AKL as judge. It's always, sometimes this is the only way I get to hang out with you guys, and getting to hear your developments on top of it is just really, really nice. So I'm super happy.
Great for consistency.
Right?
Yeah. I've tried my best. I'm
Oh my
sorry I
God.
can't pronounce forensics.
It's okay.
Riley, I will say this stream, because of the tech issues, started off kind of a little bit lower energy than usual because we were just like, man, we hope the stream fucking works in the first place. But I'm not kidding when I say definitely the highlight of this stream was just how many passionate people finally got to showcase their first performances tonight as their character. And you could just hear from the very moment, from the first line of each character, that they were here to fucking kill it, and they did. I am proud to say, I don't want you guys to poo-poo me and say, don't talk about yourself that way. I am proud to say that I was probably one of the more, what's the word? Predictable performances of tonight, because the way that the rest of you brought it, I am honored to have you on this cast. And, you know, between Eden, between Gale, between Steelhelm, between Red Muffler Man, if I had to pick my absolute favorite performance of the night, without a doubt, it's the old lady in the park. Let's fucking go! It's the old...
So good!
Nothing will stop her from walking.
I am mad that that role did not last longer. Holy fuck. This is what And that is Esper. That was Esper. This is what I'm talking about when I say it is not about the size of the role. It is about what you do with it. And from the very moment you opened your mouth as that old lady, Esper, we were captivated, and I know everyone was thriving off of it. You basically gave us a reason to get excited again going into the second half of the stream, and I want you to take that to heart because it was perfect. It was so good.
Thank you.
She needs her own
to
spin-off
Emmy,
game.
who could not be
I
here.
guess I should
Yes.
have called more often.
Our shout outs to Emmy as I'm messing up right here. Emma as Trucy. Sorry, it's because the thing was shortened, so I saw E and couldn't find it anymore. As Trucy Ray. Even I heard, like, she's gotten a lot better at doing the more subdued lines as well, or like, or acting in a way that, like, I remember one of the lines where Trucy kind of did that, like, half pout where she was looking off to the side, and the way that Emmy immediately changed her voice, I was like, oh, fuck, that hits really hard.
They did really good.
All right.
Super cool.
I believe we finally covered everyone, right?
That should be everyone.
All right,
Yes.
let me get our final round of fan art in, and we should definitely get everyone out of here by before midnight, which is great because I want to do my Neopets dailies. So, where did
Go
the
for
first?
it.
I know. Go ahead.
And then there's me.
Yeah.
What?
And then there's me at 2:38 a.m.
Oh yes, thank
Yeah,
you.
East Coasters.
I'm in EST. I am in
No,
EST.
I get it. I get it. All right.
Fools that you are, you have not realized that it is nearly 8 in the morning.
Oh, never mind.
Oh my God, you've been up since 3?
Never mind. I will take
Sucks
second place.
to be European. Get better.
MVP.
Thank you.
Ooh.
So this first piece of art comes from a Vita 7. There is no comment, but here you go.
Panties! Glorious panties!
That just makes me that just makes me think of Oliver Twist. Panties, glorious panties. Some would even say bloomers. Wear them under your shorts. Just don't have them stolen by. I'm not gonna finish that word.
That's okay. Please don't.
Boomsday, who currently is named Dopey Doomsday Wonder, which I love.
Dopey doo, dopey doo,
Dopey doo, dopey doo, says, hey! They go, hey, I'm walking here. Oh, it's him as a fox.
Yes.
Stop. Boomsday in color, our local community for Sona creators. I'm here for it. You guys may have already seen in the lower right, we have a transparent GIF image provided by Richello, which we may be able to use as our stream activity check. I'm still open to using Rune Wolves if we can get a version that loops cleanly. I'm worried about it affecting the stream, but I do want to use it if we get the chance so I can cycle them out from time to time. Because I'm almost imagining we could use something like the Emma Snack Time for investigation phases and the Apollo Justice stuff for court phases and stuff like that. So people at a glance know what section of the story that we're in. Ari, Blazing Sparrow, says... they just wrote the word silliness. So...
Did you mean Rainbelt, by the way?
Oh, Rainwolf, sorry. Yes.
Rainbelt.
Rainvelt. My bad. It's so hard to do on stream when it's just showing the single letter. I apologize. And there's there's 4 of you that have an R at the beginning, which is like, I had to scroll up to the announcements to remember who had voiced, or for Red Muffler Man, because I was like, it's just R. I don't recognize the avatar. What do I do? Anyway, going back to Megastar fan art, just loving this because I haven't shrunk it yet, but I'm like, yep, that's my neuron activating when I see a guy voiced by Steelhelm. So it's color going, that's my boy, that's my hubbin.
I mean, so many of you guys are after him. Please stop. The answer is no.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna have to drag this because it is way too small to read afterwards. All right. Here we go. It goes, oh, it looks like he's wearing a bowl of noodles. Funny character design. Is he eating his hair? Holy shit, that's the ramen bowl. He is literally wearing a wig made of noodles. He is wearing a bowl of noodles as a hat hair. This funny.
So I get my intake of salt when I need it.
I love the face at the end. It's so good.
This is the same man who invented the wraparound backpack straws for football games where you have the containers of water or whatever you're drinking inside there.
Oh, God.
I believe this is the second to last one. This is from... No, this is the third to last one. This is from Richello.
Oh, how's Taco?
I was going to read the end of this, then we can go ahead and read the second investigation thing.
What is going on?
Shut up and eat your hamburger, Clavier.
Why did you all bring me nothing to eat?
There's a taco truck outside.
I want something too.
This one is also... This one is also from Richello.
Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
That would be pretty good.
All right. This is also from Richello. This is our brain cell. Get your own Clavier.
Yeah.
All right. It's very late, so I am. Well, we should raid, right? Yeah.
We should.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna set up the raid first because since it's bedtime for many of you, I want the last piece of fan art to be the last thing you see before you go to bed. So.
Very terrified.
We'll raid Alpha Anarchy, Jonas Scott, because he's doing Helldivers too, and I want an excuse to shout for democracy.
Looks like we're gonna be raiding for democracy.
Justice for democracy?
Sweet liberty.
All right, did I get that right? I did. Okay. This very last one is from... Oh, God, it's another R. Is this...
Oh, no.
Who is this? Help me.
This is Rainvelt.
This is Rainvelt. All right. Rainvelt says, reposted, add a background, and adjust his hair. Remember when I said, as long as a sexy man doesn't talk to me? Well, you have Clavier doing this. Hold on.
Please,
Hold on.
Oh, no.
Hold on.
Yes.
Hold on. Yeah.
Oh, this
Yeah. Don, you and I are gonna
So-
fight for this man.
So the Clavier Dockies will be.
This is her grabbing that off in the corner. That is Emma Sky grabbing the dead skin flakes off of him. How?
It's like
Sean, I
I'm
will
nothing
fight you
at
for this
all.
man.
You will fight me for this man? You've already lost.
So,
I already sent
just
him.
in case, Alpha Anarchy is offline right now.
Oh. He's offline. Did he just go offline?
He just went offline.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Damn.
Oh, he did. Son of a gun. All right. I guess Mr. Shasta again.
All right.
Do it.
Why not? Yeah.
All right, let's try this. He is playing Kirby's Dream Course.
Oh.
Hole in one.
Oh, it's a 5-person speed run. Holy shit.
Oh. Fast golf.
All right. Love y'all very much. We will be back tomorrow afternoon for multiple things. If you are interested, Kate and I will be co-hosting a Fastest First showcase at 1 p.m. Pacific Time, 4 p.m. Eastern, with a Majora's Mask randomizer speedrun. And it's by Fastest First, so there might be cute, furry animal mascot characters as the players. And then after that showcase is done, I will be doing another stream of Adventure Academia, where I have been grinding that SP off of stream to try and prepare for the post-game stages. So I hope to see you guys tomorrow for either one of those. Thank you for bearing with me tonight. I apologize for the hiccups, but thank you everyone, especially on the cast, for bringing your A game despite that and making it yet another incredible episode that I hope we can give people who didn't tune in FOMO about. So, all right, y'all. Good night.
Pleasure.
Until next time,
Night.
let's raid. Say goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, everybody.
Take it easy, everyone. Have a good one.
There is no raid message. Come up with your own. My brain cell's tired. Good night.
Spoof.
Give the old lady a